Hey, what's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a great day today. What's up, Deadshot? I see you. It seems like you were first today, my man. Congratulations. Also, I do want to, before we get into what I want to do today, I do want to address some of the things that have happened this week, because, goddamn, it's been a lot. You know, I may not have streamed or recorded any of these events, but trust and believe, I've seen them. First off, I want to start off by saying, you know, if you haven't seen the title already, this yesterday marked my 3-year music anniversary, which means it's been 3 years since I publicly shared my very first song, and I posted it on YouTube, which will, and kind of what I wanted to do today was kind of like spend at least an hour and a half, or give or take an hour and a half, just going through my channel, recapping, you know, some of the music that I've made throughout the years, and, you know, how far we've come, you know, ever since I made the fateful decision to share my first song on YouTube. And, you know, and we'll talk more about that later. But first and foremost, I wanted to talk about some of the things that have been going on this week, including one that happens to be a very serious matter. But first off, I want to talk about yesterday with Smash Brothers. Holy shit, dude. Sora finally made it to Smash. There are people out there who I saw many of the reactions. I didn't get to see it live, unfortunately, because I was at work, but when I got home, I watched the main part of the presentation on my off time, and then I went to go see, you know, everybody else's reaction to it, and man, it was amazing seeing the amount of, you know, dedicated and really big Kingdom Hearts fans out there, so happy, and some who were even crying at Sora's inclusion in the game. You know, of course, you got those who are personally not happy with the pick, which is fine, but then appreciate the host, Peach, thank you. But you got those who are, you know, just out there being salty for no reason. Like, I understand, you know, that's Sora's not the character literally everybody wanted, but as the facts stated, he was the highly requested and the most requested character for Smash. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see him finally get into the game, and seeing the dreams of many of Sora fans, or Kingdom Hearts fans, I should say, seeing their dreams come true. And it really made me happy seeing all their reactions, seeing so many people so happy to see him finally make it in the game. I myself am very happy with the pick. I think that was a great way to end it, and I myself am looking forward to seeing him in the game as well. Let's see. Oops, sorry, I hit my mic there. We missed you in Smash yesterday. Oh, so how long was the maintenance? Because I went to bed early because I felt like absolute hell yesterday, so I wasn't able to participate. I went to bed at like 9:30. But let's see. Congrats on your 3-year. I'm only at my 2nd. Oh, nice. No Way Out. And also, I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. But thank you so much for the congratulations. I really appreciate that, and congrats on your 2nd, and congrats on your 2 as well. Guys, check media and Discord. There wasn't no maintenance. Oh, it was just lagging. It was, oh damn, that's unfortunate. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh, it was Kira's reaction. I actually already saw that. I've actually already seen Kira's reaction to Sora. I've seen a lot of people's reaction to Sora. Like, even some of my, like, close friends who, like, really love Sora and, like, are really big Kingdom Hearts fans, saw their reactions as well, and it was just awesome. But yeah, there's that. So, also, congratulations to all Kingdom Hearts fans, you know, those who waited all of these years, you know, and then, you know, predicting on what game Sora was going to be in. You know, some have wanted Sora since Brawl, some have wanted Sora since Smash 4, And, you know, yesterday they finally got their answer and they finally got their wish. So big congratulations to all the Kingdom Hearts fans. Big congratulations to anybody and everybody who wanted Sora in the game. But there's that, and also there's been a little bit of a more serious topic here. This morning, there was widespread news that hold on, I gotta reset my music here. There we go. Yesterday there was widespread well, not yesterday, early this morning, there was widespread news about a massive massive leak that is concerning many of Twitch content creators regarding leaking their, you know, it's like a leaderboard of sorts of like income, of like their income and stuff like that. And it's just you know, it doesn't even like just concern all of the like the big dogs on Twitch. It mainly concerns anyone and everyone. So, you know, there's constantly people out there telling you, know, if you haven't changed your password yet or done two-factor authentication, then it's highly recommended you do so. And I would agree with that because, you know, with as much bullshit as Twitch has been through, lately, it's been absolutely insane.
I like it, G.
What kind of music you making?
No Way Out. First off, thank you for the 5 biddies. I really appreciate that. But if you want to know what kind of music I make, where do I even begin? But I'll get to that in just a moment. I really do want to get this important topic. I want to talk about this important topic real quick. But yeah, there was a massive leak, you know, which sort of looked like a leaderboard of sorts about Twitch content creators, you know, and their income, you know, for the month of September, some even going back to August of 2019 to now. And, you know, it was just some really, really massive numbers that were leaked. You know, thankfully nobody's passwords or any credentials or any like really personal stuff got leaked in that big hack, but still, you know, that's very, now that information is made public, it's like caused a bit of a stir, especially on Twitter this morning. Yo, what's up, Saturi? How you doing? Good to see you. But basically it caused a bit of a brouhaha this morning on socials everywhere, and even like to the point where some people have been just coming after these people, you know, just based upon, you know, seeing those numbers. And you know, some people, you know, don't care. You know, I for one don't even care. Like if there's somebody that I like watching, if there was somebody, like there's a couple of people that are on that list. There's a few people on that list that, you know, I watch, that I absolutely enjoy watching, that I saw on there. And I'm not going to throw out names, but I'm just saying, you know, like I don't really care how much they're making, you know, that's their own thing. That's their business, you know. You know, I feel like the fact that was made public for the whole world to see, you know, it feels a bit wrong in a sense. It's like I know these people are making a living doing this stuff, and you know, I just don't see why it would be, you know, anyone's business, or why anyone would really need to care about how much money these people are making. You know, because one, you know, it basically, yeah, for me it's the same. I watch the person for who they are and not for what they make. Exactly, Saturi, exactly. You know, money shouldn't ever, you know, of course, a lot of people, you know, who dream of being in the positions that those listed content creators are in, you know, some people dream of being in that situation, but they're only seeing it from the surface or from the monetary side of things, you know. And of course, you know, making Twitch a living in the first place is a dangerous gamble on its own. you know, because not a lot of people can get that lucky, and you know, it doesn't happen for everyone. Some people spend literal years upon years trying to get to that point, you know, where they can consistently make a sustainable income every month. And you know, some people it happens overnight, you know. Some people just, it's like I said, it's a gamble, you know. You never know who or when is going to be, you know, quote unquote, the next big thing on that platform. And the same goes with YouTube as well, you know. You can try as long as you can to get your name out there and do all these things, go here, go there, go above and beyond doing the things you do. But the thing you got to have is patience. Patience and perseverance, really. You can't really, you know, you can't really be desperate to be in that sort of position. You know, that thing is supposed to come, you know, I feel like it's supposed to come naturally. You know, if you've got the dedication and you've got the passion to do what you love, and when it comes to these kinds of things, you got to be able to have enough patience and enough drive to be able to follow through on it as well and keep it consistent. That as far as making this a whole career, you know, that takes, you know, that takes a lot of time. It takes more time than one would realize. Let's see. Yeah, because it's content. Yeah, it's not as easy as people think, and most people don't realize how this can affect your mental health. Yeah, it's true. It can be quite taxing doing this for so long, you know, for a certain amount of time. It can be quite exhausting, you know. And especially if you're trying to make this a full-time position, like as if you'd like your work, you know, treating it like a job is a lot different from, you know, it being like a little side hustle, you know, or just something you can do whenever you find convenient, you know, from the many everyday things you've got going on in life. How about if I like your music, I can send you mine, and if you like that, I send you free samples you can use because I have like 100 epic ones. That sounds good, actually. We're actually a little bit later, No Way Out. In about a few minutes here, we're gonna go through. I'm gonna do like a recap of some of the music that I've made over the years. It's sort of like a bit of a reminiscence of, you know, just my 3 years of doing this, and you know, I hope to keep on doing it because, you know, it's honestly something I would have never expected to even gather that much attention, really, or like get half the reaction that I would have expected from, you know, just anyone and everyone, really. But the fact that, you know, it's come this far, and like more and more people are starting to know about it, and like more and more people are starting to genuinely enjoy it, that's mainly my main motivation for like wanting to keep doing it. And also, you know, of course, I've got my inspirations such as, you know, my father and his father, like the whole side of my dad's family. You know, I got my friends as well. And as far as like outside inspirations go, like outside of like family and friends, you know, definitely there's Michael Jackson, there's Prince, Whitney Houston, you know, people like the groups like the Whispers, Shalimar, like so many more. Let's see. Yeah, it's mostly it's mostly about the grind. Oh shit. Yo, thank you so much, Saturi. Speaking of Michael, but thank you so much for the new sub, Saturi. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Let's see. BRB Debo in chat. Let's see. I wonder if TTS is working. I wonder if my TTS is working.
If you react to it, I'ma share your music on my platforms if I like it as well. Might be able to get you some followers.
I appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to be going through it in a few minutes, and I really do hope you enjoy what you hear. Because we're basically going to be going from like the very first song, and then you're just going to be seeing all like the progress that, you know, has been made over these last 3 years. Because like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to like, a bit of a spoiler alert, I've actually gone through a lot of genres when it comes to the music that I've made. I've gone through a ton. Like, I basically wanted to go in, like, after my first year, I basically had the mindset, you know, basically going into this thing, like, I want to expand as much as I can. As far as like when it comes to music creation and music production, there's so many different genres and so many different ways to make music, so many different ways that music can tell a story, you know, based upon, you know, no matter what genre you do, you know, and you know how they say music is like the ultimate communication to the soul and it's a universal language. That's basically, you know, the mindset that I had when doing it. You know, I wanted to tell as many stories as possible in as many ways as I could. Let's see, BRB. All right, see you when you come back, Peach. But yeah, as far as like the whole Twitch thing goes, you know, just basically just be really careful out there, you know. Just make sure just make sure your account is well secured from in case these types of things ever happen again in the future. Because trust me, you know, this hasn't been the first time Twitch has been messed with like this, and it probably won't ever, and it probably is far from the last. So, you know, just as an added measure, just make sure, you know, if you really feel the need to, or if you want to, change your password and enable two-factor authentication if you can. I mean, I know a lot of smaller or perhaps marginalized streamers, you know, have also like been getting like hate raids and stuff like that, which I heard Twitch is finally attempting to do something about. But, you know, seeing is believing. But other than that, just make sure you guys keep your accounts safe and protected out there. You know, it really hurts to find out, you know, like people who may potentially be in danger of losing their accounts and, you know, like losing everything really because of all this nonsense that's been going on. You know, some people, and especially for like new affiliates as well, you know, or like possibly even new partners. Like, it would just be extremely devastating to hear if anybody, you know, were to ever lose any of that kind of stuff because of all this stuff going on with Twitch. Two-factor authentication is the GOAT. Yeah, I've heard it's been really helpful for a lot of people. But same, bro, I literally started YouTube many years ago and made it like reaction videos and was reading scary stories and even made movie critics to my followers. Then just started making music because I always wanted to do that. Even had many songs pre-written, but just never had the courage to start it. Then I did. And now I'm 2 years in, and I had my first concerts, and one of my songs got viral in my little country. Oh my goodness, yo, no way out. That's fantastic, dude. Congrats on going viral. And also, you're doing shows out here as well. That's a good way to get your name out there, definitely. Uh, but yeah, that's amazing. Congratulations on that. Uh, also, let's see what else was there. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem. It's always amazing to hear like a fellow musician, you know, like actually going out here and doing big things. Debo concert win? Uh, that depends. You know, I don't know if I would ever, you know, do it. I would absolutely love to do shows with my music. You know, that would be fantastic, you know. Maybe sometime in the future, you know, like maybe when I get better at, you know, like marketing myself, or maybe, you know, after maybe another album release, I might possibly think about starting doing that. No, scratch that, make that a world tour. Oh, I wish. I would absolutely love that. I think that would be so much fun to do, you know, being able to travel the world and, you know, just people coming together to have a good time dancing to grooving to my music. Like, that's one of my ultimate dreams. You know, just people around the world, you know, just giving the world a reason to groove again. Like, that would be absolutely incredible. Are you a Boogie's brother? I do like old school boogie. I do like that. I do like that kind of music. Not sure what Boogie's brother is though, but it's good to see you, Young Club. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. See, I'm caught up in chat here. All right, so that's enough. That's enough rambling. I do want to take a. Let's see, what time is it? Almost 7 o'clock. So we're gonna take about 30 minutes. We're gonna take about 40 minutes to an hour. You look just like him, a boogie with a hoodie. uh, I'm not sure I know who that is, but I've heard I look like a lot of people lately. Like one person, like when I was younger, one person told me I look like Dave Chappelle, but I don't think I look anything like him. Oh, it's a rapper, I think. Oh, he's a rapper. Okay. All right. All right. So, without further ado, without me rambling for too much longer, we are now going to go through all of. We're not going to. Well, not all. We're just gonna go through some of my music, at least a bit. Debo is undercover as all sorts of people. I mean, you never know. But right now, we're gonna go through. Congrats on your 3-year music anniversary, Debo. Hey, thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Let's see. I actually had a guy who I met on Instagram who had like 50 followers, and I found him pretty talented. I offered him that I can help him by making a song with him, and we dropped a little 2-minute track, and he got like 10 times as much followers in just 9 hours. I know how hard it is to put your name out there, even if you're talented. Thankfully, I somehow made it, and ever since then, I'm trying to help others. That's honestly very kind of you. That's very kind and very admirable of you. No Way Out, like that. Just hearing, fellow musicians out there, supporting others, like that's honestly the best thing that I can hear. As far as like as a musician myself, that like that's the best thing that I can ever hear from other music producers or other like people who work in the music field. Like it's honestly incredible, and I love that. Debo, you to go? Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if I'm like anywhere near that caliber, but I do appreciate that. Shout outs from Sweden. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and much love to everyone in Sweden as well. And thank you for the follow, No Way Out. I appreciate that. Thank you. So now we're going to go through my very first song that was posted on October 5th, 2018. So yesterday, 3 years ago. Hey. Thank you for the follow, Young Club. And I will never ever get tired of hearing that. Like, I love that follow alert so much. I need to represent too. Shout out from Germany. Much love to Germany as well. Much love to everybody, really. One of my dreams is to like travel to so many different places in the world. Of course, the top place that I've always wanted to go to is Japan, because I'm a fucking weeb. But of course, Japan. Pretty much Japan, the UK. You're building a worldwide community here, and that is amazing. Like that's another thing that I've always wanted too. Just to bring a lot of people together, especially like from other like different communities that I've been in as well, and like people from around the world. Like it's honestly staggering to me that it's actually slowly but surely becoming a thing that's coming to fruition. And like the fact that I'm doing it on my own as well is something that I know I can feel very proud of in the future. And like I said, I want to build a legendary community. Of course it may not be like on the caliber as like many others that I've been in, or like many people that I admire and look up to, but I want to do the very best that I can to provide a place that is filled with nothing but positive energy, nothing but love, nothing but just straight up just acceptance for one another. Let's see. Keep grinding. It's amazing, dude. It's all coming together. Thank you, guys. I've been in Japan, and I fell into a freaking river and lost my phone on my first date. Damn, Jesus, that must have been a rough start to a trip there. Yeah, ouch indeed. All right, so we're going to go through my very first song that I ever posted on YouTube. And beforehand, right beforehand, sorry, I'm stalling a bit. I want to give a special thank you. I want to give a really special thank you and much love to my family over at the Disrespected Club. Cause they Because essentially, they were the very first ones that I mustered up the courage to share this song to. And I was still relatively new in there around that time. But they were among the first ones that I decided to share this song to, other than my mom, my dad, and my brother. And if it wasn't for the feedback that I got from them, which I had never expected in the first place, if it wasn't for the overwhelming amount of positive feedback I had gotten from them back then, I possibly wouldn't have had as much courage to keep doing this as I do now. Well, guys, I got to go for a moment. I'll be right back. We'll see you when you come back, Yuki. Much love to them. Much love to them indeed. Like, literally, if it wasn't for them, and if it wasn't for the support that they had given me since day damn one that I have been doing this, I don't know if I would have had as much confidence to do this, to keep doing this as I did. But we're about to go through. I do want to discuss, some of the things about the song that pretty much became the reason why this became the first song that I posted. So we're just going to go through and listen to it for a little bit. So hope you guys enjoy. If you haven't heard this song yet, this song is called No, There's No One Else. Please ignore that. Please ignore that picture. I still don't know why I have that. I took that picture I also took that picture 3 years ago. That's one of my favorite shirts too. I love wearing that thing. Okay, so what you guys hear right there, those vocals, if some of you or most of you may know, I can't sing worth shit. So this was my first time really experimenting with vocals in my tracks, because I'll tell you one thing. I had been making music way before I worked on this one. This one I started earlier in the year, in 2018, and when I finally finished it, when I posted it in October of that year, I had been working on other music as well, but they were all, because like I specialize mainly in instrumentalism, since I literally have no vocal talent whatsoever, and this right here was literally my first experimentation with using vocal sampling in my tracks. So I sort of made it like to instead of like making the vocals like the focal point of the track, I figured, what if I can make vocals more so part of the groove itself? It's sort of like mixing it into the main melody, or like the main rhythm, and sort of like accentuating from it then, and that's kind of like the approach that I've taken whenever it comes to using vocals in my music from then on. But there have been a couple tracks where the vocals have been like the main point of the track, but other than that, as far as like vocals go, like I can't sing at all. It sounds amazing, and it's your first one, damn. Well, if you like this one, well, it's only gonna get better from here, because like I've literally spent so much time getting feedback from so many different other music producers that, behind the scenes, to improve upon my craft more and more, and I can not tell you how helpful all their feedback has been. And it's just been honestly so beneficial to me being able to perfect being able to do what I do even more, and also being able to not only keep ideas fresh, but it also keeps me wanting to experiment more and more with what I can do in so many different areas. Now I'm hyped. I'm glad. By the way, a good friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, one of my homies, man, he loves this song. He says this is his favorite song. He says to this day, this is still his favorite song that I've ever made. You have a little saxophone break here. Tried to do it just a little bit there. I tried to do it just a little bit there because I did want to use that again because I loved hearing it so much. But you're gonna hear it again later on in the song, but it's gonna sound even cooler. It's gonna sound even better. And that's part of the whole build up too. Do you rap? No, I don't. I don't sing and I don't rap. My brother on the other hand, he's got vocals like I've never heard before. My brother is extremely talented when it comes to singing, and he makes music as well. Yeah, you hear it? Yeah. Has a little bit of a vocal dip in there too. Have you guys done a song together? Not yet, actually. He does plan on getting better music. He does plan on getting better music software one day. In fact, we have been in talks of doing a couple songs together. Well, if we were to ever to find like an actual music studio to work in, because like the ones that are like really professional grade that we would like to be at are like kind of far away, a little far from home. But we do plan on doing something together one day. And I decided to put the sax in the background too. Aren't they expensive too? Yeah, they are. A lot of like really good and like really professional music studios these days are like incredibly expensive to use. It's like some people charge by the hour to be in there. And then there's the piano there. I decided to make it a little bit groovy in there by adding a little bit of a conga, a hidden conga. By the way, let me know if you guys can hear it okay. I swear I could sing to this one. It's pretty fire. I'm glad you like it. You upload your stuff to Spotify, right? Yes, I do have official releases on Spotify, but the whole collection of my music is locked into in a whole playlist on my YouTube channel. But as far as like official releases go, there are quite a few of them on Spotify already. Spotify, YouTube Music, pretty much everywhere. But that was the first one. And let me see, here's some of the comments down here. Like this is just like from some of my people, like some of my closest friends, like Mr. Alamilla Productions here. And like here's the guy that I was telling you, he really loves this song, and it's big love to, like I said, much love to my friends, my family in the Disrespected Club, man. Because if it wasn't for them, and if it wasn't for the overwhelming positive feedback that I had gotten from them, like, I don't think I would have had as much courage to do this for so long. Like, it was honestly just incredible. Now, here's another vocal track here here's another couple vocal tracks that I did here. this one right here, this one I had a lot of fun just experimenting with. The first thing that I really did, that I really liked about doing when it came to experimenting with this one, was just getting a bass line down. Like, listen. And then the vocals kick in. Shout out to Petite Biscuit, by the way. I kept, and like this, I kept this bass line pretty much throughout the entire song because I just loved it so much. And then I started like adding the snaps in to accentuate the groove. And then here comes the pre-chorus. Actually, that's not the pre-chorus. This is like, what would you call this? I guess this is the pre-chorus, I guess you could say. No, this is not me. And then this right here is the build-up. I guess it could still be the pre-chorus, or like the first build-up. No, this is not me. This is Petite Biscuit. This is a vocalist that goes by the name Petite Biscuit. That part right there, that da-da-da-da-da, I loved adding that part. Especially, I loved how magical it sounded. I loved absolutely how magical that sounded. So I kept that in there. Originally, this was supposed to be made like an electronic dance song, but I wanted to try and make it more like a pop R&B type song. With a really like upbeat, like consistent groove. All right, we'll go a little bit later in the song. All right, this is after the second chorus. This is like right into the second chorus. You're gonna hear a bit of a breakdown, somewhat. Right there. You hear the different. Wow, this is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. And like I said, this was 3 years. This was 3 years ago. Like, even like before we get into the last part of this song here, which was possibly my favorite part of the song to do. This was just 3 years ago. Like, even then, like back then, like I had like gotten, even with just the couple songs that I already had out during that time, like I was getting requests from some of my friends, like to use those songs in their streams. And I was just like, wait, are you like, I was like, wait a minute, are they asking me that? Like just think of it. Like, I've said this before, but like at the time, and like even still now, like there's just a part of me that like I feel like I'm not at the caliber or like worthy enough to like have that kind of honor of people using my music in their streams. Like, obviously I say yes because one, they ask for permission, and two, I don't even need to ask twice about them giving me credit. I don't have to ask twice about that. You know, it's always the biggest honor. And like, it would be, honestly, it's incredible that people would actually want to come to me in order to request to use like a certain song of mine for their streams. And it's honestly, it really touches my heart that people genuinely enjoy what I do so much to the point where they want to actually do that. And, you know, and market me like that. You know, it's like, it goes beyond words, really. Like, but we're going to get into the last part of this song here, which was honestly my favorite part to do for this one. So this is like basically the outro to the song. Like, I had so much fun doing it. Like, I honestly feel like I could have made it shorter, but I was so in the zone that I just kept going. You hear that bass line kicking in again. This is basically the groove this is basically the whole groove of the whole song at its max. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely got to do this next one here. October 18th. So this song is about to approach 3 years as well. 315. Damn. That's way more than I would have ever expected for this. Like, I'm honestly very honored that a lot of people these songs have garnered a lot of attention. Now, this one right here, this is another vocal. Have you seen? All right, just listen to Whatever It Takes and You Can Lean on Me by you and I kind of want to use them. Do you really? Yo, hey, I'd be honored. I would be honored if you did. I would be honored. You seen my message in Discord, Satori? Yep. Oh, that's Yuki. All right. Let's see. Oh, further up. Speaking of that, if you're okay with that, when I start to stream again, could I use it too? Of course. Absolutely, Satori. Like, you are like anyone and everyone who wants to use my music is more than welcome. Just as long as you ask and give credit, but I normally don't have to remind people of that. If you ever ask and you want to use my music, feel free. Like, absolutely. Like, I am absolutely honored that people actually want to use my music in their own stuff. Like, it's absolutely incredible to me. All right, this is another vocal track that I did shortly after What I'm Made With. I was a bit, this was a time where I was like really getting into like vocal experimentation. Not with my own, of course, but this is another one that I did that a lot of people liked. This one is I Want to Know, which features the vocals of Dea. Like I said, most of these were built to be somewhat, like new age trap soul or like electronic dance type songs, but I wanted to branch off and do something different. I wanted to be somewhat original in a sense, in the type of style that I wanted to develop for these songs. And I just want to let y'all know, like, I just want y'all to keep this in mind. For the past 4 to 5 years that I've been starting working on music before I got FL Studio, like mid last year, all my music was being made through my phone. Like, that was literally the only resource that I had, because I didn't really have any music. I didn't really have any music studios near where I live, and as far as the tech, as far as like the resources and like the technology that was used in the software that I had on my phone to make this kind of music, it was far beyond what I could do. It was far beyond what anything really at the time. This could be something that is on the radio, dude. Wow. I've actually gotten that before. You know, like I'll never forget this. Like my mom and dad was telling me like one of these pop princesses could sing this song, bro. Could sing this song, Debo. And like that honestly made me really happy to hear like you like they were really thinking like somebody that big could end up singing this. But wait, what? How? There's a software called or for Android really that's called Music Maker that I had used primarily before getting FL Studio to make my music, and I had just been using that since 2016 all the way up to 2020. Really, I still use it every now and then in case I come up with any like new ideas that I can make with that software. But you know, I just bounce between that and FL Studio really these days to make my music. Sent you a whisper. Let me check it real quick. Let's see. All right, man. I told you before. I like to help other musicians grow. I want to do the same to you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. No way. I'll check that out after the stream. Definitely. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate your feedback. All right, so let's continue this song. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's skip to the bridge. All right, I think we're just about there. There it is. This part it's like this part right here. I wanted to feel like the beat was taking off, like it was like getting ready to launch into space. Especially as far as the groove goes. You hear the little keyboard part here. And then like the background vocals, I wanted this part to sound a bit ethereal in a sense, like the beat was already taken off into space. And then the vocals kick in right back here. Big shout outs to Dea, by the way. She's an incredibly talented vocalist. By the way, this little guy right here, this little avatar that I made this thing like 5 years ago. And it was a little avatar of mine, a little cartoon avatar of mine that I've just made out of nowhere. I still use it. I still like reference it a couple times now and then, but like I've got like different variations of an avatar, a cartoon avatar. Alright, we're reaching the end of this one right here. Got a little tambourine back there. Yeah, like I said, I really have a lot of fun when it comes to like making the groove for these songs. Like I'm like, as somebody who listens to a lot of old school R&B, old school funk, old school, like I listen to a bunch of old school music, like 80s R&B and soul, funk, groove, boogie, even post disco boogie, like, and like 90s new jack swing, like, and 2000s R&B. It sounds so good, and that was you starting off? Yeah. This one right here. Now, I do still plan to make a music video for this song one day. But this right here was my very first deep dive into making 80s music. And let me tell you, I have made so many, as much as I love the 80s, this was honestly the kickoff into me diving into a new genre. And as far as this goes, this was pretty much my first idea into like developing not only an album, but also, you know, music, like music production and like music video, and like a music video too, like laying out a story for a song. So this one is called Crisis in the City. It's themed of, and like I said, it's themed in it's the very first 80s themed song that I ever made. And I've made like a shorter edited version of this song, but I just didn't feel like that was good enough, so I made this version, which is also featured on my latest album, by the way, which you can check out. Which actually we're going to be going through it in a little bit, actually. This was literally my first time trying to get a feel for like an 80s groove and trying to like get a sense of how I can make my own 80s themed music stand out above others. And of course there was also a little story that I had developed behind this song. I had it written down someplace too, but I lost it a couple years ago, and I don't even remember what I wrote for it. I'm kind of sad because it was actually pretty epic too. The one thing that I do remember from it though was that it was themed in the summer of 1985. And this was also another instance. Where I had started to deal with like sound effects too. Like you hear that right there? Yeah, this is my first time also experimenting with sound effects as well. Alright, let's see. Skip ahead a little bit. I think the bridge should be coming up soon. It's a bit of a breakdown, and you get to hear the full conversation of what those sound effects were.
1x4 crossroads. This will be at Odell Middle School. School ground 14401. This is now located between 8 to 10 males in the pool house parking lot. School ground.
And this essentially, I guess you could say, is the bridge. So like pretty much, you know, they found the location of somebody, which I guess would be like a crook. And this part right here, with all the sirens and everything, this is the part where I wanted wanted it to sound like a chase sequence was about to begin. And like this whole part of the song right here, this is the chase sequence. Like the story that I built into this song and what I wanted it to tell, I feel like it was a pretty perfect opportunity. This is when the chase sequence is almost about to come to a close. They're about to catch whoever their target is. You hear the sirens? And after that, the chase has come to a close, and they've caught their target. Now, for this next part that's coming up here, this is pretty much why the song got extended, because there was something that I added to it at the last minute, as far as the story goes. This part right here is pretty much the day after. You know, the news that's been spread about the capture of the biggest target in the city, and everybody, you know, there's like a big celebration. There's like a big celebration going on that night, knowing that the city is safe from whoever this person was. Well, like I said, this was just something that I came up with while writing this song, you know. And because I was starting to like really get into this groove, I kept it going for like a little bit. I kept it going for a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much, that was pretty much the end there. Ooh, we definitely got to do this one. This one right here was my first dive into yet another genre, reggae. This right here was the very first reggae song that I ever made. And it got so much, and it got a lot of positive feedback from those who listened to it. So this one is called Islands. This was my first dive into reggae. Once again, there was a pretty nice bass line that I really loved with this song. Along with the horns too. It was definitely a change of pace, and it proved to be pretty freaking fun when I did it. As someone who's like been so used to making so many like upbeat and like, you know, very like somewhat fast-paced groovy jams, you know, this was a nice change of pace, you know, just taking it slow, you know, experimenting with a new genre and everything like that. Decided to like just be a little bit more subtle with this one, but also experiment more with like the different variations as well. And here's where the beat really kicks in. And then we got the let's see, what? Then we got the bridge kicking in right here. And that's pretty much how it goes for the rest of the song. The bridge does a coda back to the bridge as well. Let's see. Ah, this one. Actually, what's a good one? We'll do a little bit of a fast forward. Yeah, no, not that one. We'll do a little bit of a fast forward here. So this was, let's see. Get on the floor. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this one. This was basically my first experience with, like, you know, funk and disco, kind of. Or I guess I should say new disco, because it sounds more like new disco than old disco. But this was basically my first experience, my first dive into funk music. Like I said, once again, that bass line. I absolutely loved the synth. Especially like when I love the part in the synth where it, like, you can like hear the note bending a bit, like still remaining groovy as hell. It's like da da da, da. Like, I love that part so much. And some really great artists from like back then, like especially when it came to like boogie and funk and like R&B, like definitely use that like bending on the synth a little bit when it comes to the music when you hear it, and it's so good. Like, they know how to do it in like the right areas too in the songs. So I took a little bit of inspiration from that. And here's where we just focus solely on the groove. Then we bring it back right here. Shout outs to all the viewers, by the way. I appreciate y'all being here. Basically getting basically going through from past to present on, you know, my musical journey thus far. This part right here, I loved doing the key change right here. And especially with the pad, how the pad is in the background, it was perfect. And come do another coda back to the bridge. Then we finish it out and bring back the bass line. Then the claps as well. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, this one right here. This song right here. Now, this song, I think I made, May 17th, 2019. So this was 2 years ago. This was one of the first songs in a long time that had gotten a lot of attention. And when I made this, I just had the feeling, you know, I wanted to make something smooth. Something very, you know, something very chill, something like you could drive to. So that's pretty much where the title Sunset Cruise came from. But it's got that like that right equilibrium where it sounds like an R&B, or it's like the perfect equilibrium between R&B or possibly even G-funk, really. It just depends on how you want to look at it. But I absolutely had a ton of fun doing this one. There were just so many different variations in the song that I had in mind to do. Like, I honestly wanted to fit them all in there, but I just couldn't. Let's see, what's one we can do after this one? Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna do that one. That one's next. But yeah, there's so many different variations for this song. Like, there was absolutely, it was so hard to choose what I wanted to keep in the song, what I wanted to keep in for the final version, and what I wanted to take out. And I absolutely love the guitar in the background as well. And then the piano kicking in right there. Oh, just bringing everything together. And like even the beat in the background is kind of amping up a little bit too. And then we take it back down, and then we take it back down a step. That distant guitar right there. Like, honestly, this was definitely one of my favorite songs that I made at the time. Like, I enjoyed it so much. And when I showed this to so many other people, the reactions was what made this song one that stuck with me for a long time, and that'll continue to. The reactions that I got when people heard this song for the first time, and that I told them that I was the one who made it, they were like, "That was you?" And I was just like, "Yeah." I was just like, "Dude," and they were just like, "Damn, dude, like, this is really good." And I was just like, "Stop it." But it felt really good, honestly, to know that people actually really like this one. Even still to this day, like, this is one of the songs that I show people. This is one of the first songs that I show people, you know, as far as like those who are interested in my music. Like, this one and like 4 others are like the top songs that I always refer people to when they like get introduced to the fact that I make music. This one right here, not this one, not that one. This one right here. Oof, ignore this pic. Oh, I'm not showing that picture. Fuck that. I look disgusting. I look ugly there. But this picture, not that picture, but this song right here. Yeah, and it's deserved because it's hard work and it sounds amazing. I appreciate that. Thank you. But this song right here was my first deep dive, into lo-fi. And this song ended up being one of the longest songs I ever made. 8.5 minutes. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing, obviously, but I just got so engrossed into the groove and to like just being able to like diving into lo-fi for the first time, that I absolutely couldn't stop. Like, I was honestly just so far into the zone that I started, you know, it started to become, it got long, it went on longer than I would have ever expected it to, but I kept going simply for the fact that it was just something I couldn't, like, I was so into it when I was making it. Like, I had lost track of the time, like how long the song was going. But yeah, those are all the comments there. Looking fresh AF? Yeah, no, I'm not with that facial hair, no. But yeah, yep, that's going into my playlist. But yeah, this is by far the longest song I've ever made, or one of them at least. There's another one that I think is just as long, or if not longer, by a few seconds. But yeah, this was my first time making lo-fi music. I at least want to hear the bridge. Hopefully that's coming up soon. Yeah, here it is. This song does have an official release, by the way. Yeah, for singles. It has an official single release. And so does the next, well, not the next one, but the song after the next one that we're going to go over. Wait. That's the bridge of this song. Alright, so yeah, this song is long as fuck. So let's see, what was the other song that I made that was longer than this? Like I said, there's like a few 7-minute songs here. Like, yeah, this one right here, the extended version of a song that I made in the same vein as 3 years ago. I went and remade an extended version of it, and it ended up being 9.5 minutes. To this day, that's the longest song I've ever made. I love your music. Thank you so much, Peach. I really do appreciate that. All right, so before we get into this one right here, there's a lot that needs to be said about this one. But beforehand, we're going to go over this one right here. Now, this song right here, this was another dive for me into trap. But it isn't the traditional kind of trap music that you're used to listening to as far as like all the mainstream stuff. This song is called Festival mainly because it sounds, well, as the title suggests, it sounds, in the sound effects that you'll hear, you'll find that it sounds kind of like an African festival. And I take great pride in, in Africa as well. Like, I have a lot of love for the people there. A lot of my friends who I know, hail from there as well. And I wanted to try and, do a little something that not only, seemed different and, something far beyond, what you would typically hear in a song like this, but I'll let you guys listen. This was another instance where I had like time to experiment with different sounds. So of course first you have the groove. You have to decided to set that in first. And the different instruments used as well were a plus. I wanted to make this sound like it was like this was something you would hear at a modern day African festival. And it's also got some of like the main elements from like it's like trap music as well. All these pings in Discord. And like I said, there's different variations in this track too. Like I think there's one right here. Yep, there's one. And there's another one with the guitar. One of my favorite variations that I did was is a little bit later in the song. Let's see. And I think there's another one. There's another variation there. And then we're back to the main melody. I do want to kind of skip ahead to the bridge here. Here we go. This is where I sort of like build upon the groove again. And then you got the marimbas. They're like main part I wanted to visualize just for here. It was just a bunch of people gathered together, just doing cultural dances. You're having a great time, just going at it. And it was like the visualization that I had when like making this part right here was basically the drive behind making this part. And then we'll do a little bit of a callback to the other variation earlier in the song. Just with an improved groove, you know? So that's it for that one. Now, here we are at this one right here. April 29th, 2020. This song right here.
Nagdi's Cove Dance, Nagdi's Cove Dance.
Thank you so much, Saturi. Thank you for the 100. I really appreciate that. This song right here. So, this song got quite the reaction. Not only just, you know, like on YouTube, but like it had I did an official release for this song as well. Now, before I show you how this song performed, I just made this song purely with the intention, like any other song that I've ever made, you know, just giving my absolute best, and I wanted this to be something that I was very proud of. And I decided to do a little bit of promotion, for this song. You know, as far as I wanted to do a little bit of a worldwide promotion through, you know, ads, but the reception that it got took me by surprise. And to this day, this right here is my most popular song on my channel. This song right here is called Better Days. And it reached over 43,000 views as of, I want to say as of August of 2021. Beforehand, it was as of, I want to say as of, let's see. Let's say September or even October of 2019, it reached over 38,000 views. Or like even over 40,000 at that time. Like, I don't really remember because I was just straight up flabbergasted by how much attention that this had gotten. And this is not just like in my region. Like, I took a look at the analytics from this video. This video was viewed all across the world. And it took me, I was so taken aback that so many people had seen this and loved it. And it was just crazy to me at the time. And like, I honestly would have never guessed that many people would have seen this song. Look at the comments. Refresh. Oh, what? God damn it, you spoiled it, Windows. Oops. Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, where is it? Let me see. Oh, wait. Hold on. I remember because back then, back in these videos, I had comments up for review. I don't know why I still have that up for that video, and I never bothered to change it. There it is. I found it. There we go. All right. Give me 1 second, Saturi. Yeah, back in my old videos, I still had like comments held for review because I mainly had YouTube Studio. I only had YouTube Studio on my phone. I didn't know how to change it. I didn't have a computer or a PC. I didn't have anything to, be able to change it. See, there you are. Here from the 3-year anniversary stream. This sounds amazing. Thank you. Yeah, but this still to this day is my most popular song. I'll let y'all have a listen to it from the actual beginning. But man, it's crazy to believe how much attention this song got. Yep, and there I am. Yep, that's me in a tuxedo. By the way, this right here, this tie you see on me, I got that from a friend. It was a gift. And to this day, it's my favorite tie. I love wearing that thing. Everybody always says I look good in this photo. I don't see it. But I will say it is one of the better pictures of me that's been taken. I remember when I showed this to some of my my family for the first time. Even they could, it took me by surprise that even they could sense that something big was coming for this song. Like, I'll never forget I'll never forget my first time reaction to just seeing those numbers. Just that staggering amount of people who have seen this song and genuinely loved it. Like, to this day, this will probably always and possibly still be my most popular song ever. And this song does have an official release as well. Prime Debo right there. But yeah, I was definitely feeling something a little bit different when I made this song. There was a lot going on. There was definitely a lot going on in the world at the time, at this point in time. And I felt like there was only one title that I could really come up with that would really stick, that I felt that would fit this song so well. Because to me it sounds like I wanted to try and make it like a 90s R&B type song. Like I wanted to make it sound like at least in an era of like 1996 to 1999. I felt like Better Days was the title that just ultimately just felt the most captivating, especially with everything that was going on in the world at the time. And trust me, we could still use some. Yeah, it was definitely something that I was feeling when this song came to mind, when I wrote this song. And I'm glad it made me very glad and very happy to know that there are other people around the world who are trying to get that message as well. Like, it really warmed my heart to know that I wasn't the only one trying to send out a message, even through the song's instrumentalism. It made me happy to know that other people around the world were getting the message of, you know, what this song was supposed to signify and what it was supposed to communicate. 3 years, baby. Yo, what's up, George? Let's go. Thank you so much for the host, bro. I really appreciate that. And also, George, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I want to say, I said it earlier and I want to say it again now that you're here, now that at least one of you guys is here. Thank you. Thank you so much, George, and to you, George, and the rest of the Disrespected Club. Just basically for giving me the motivation to keep doing what I do. Because I will say this, like I said, you guys were among the first to hear and to share that I shared the very first song that I ever made with. And if it wasn't for you guys and the overwhelming support that y'all have given me since day damn one, I would have never had as much courage or confidence to do this for so long. So once again, much love to all of you guys, my fucking homies, my family in the Disrespected Club. Big love and thank you guys. Thank y'all so much. Hey bro, thank you for all the great music. They've been fire. I really appreciate that. Like, I really do. Like, I will always be forever grateful to you guys for the support, for just all the unconditional love and support that y'all have given to basically the biggest passion in my life, really. And also, George, thank you for the gift snipe to Schmeedy. It was all you, fam. Your talent was what brought you here, and I'm glad we were a part of your journey. I'm so glad I'm so glad that I was able to, I'm so glad that I was able to have the courage to, share this kind of thing with people, man. And just the reaction and like the reception and like all the feedback that I've been getting in order to help perfect what I do has just been beyond everything that I could have ever expected. Like, I'm pretty sure Debo from 3 years ago would be very, very happy to know where he is now. Like, I think he would be absolutely elated to know where he is now, as far as his musical journey goes. Thank you. Oh man, it's been an absolute honor at the amount of reception and the amount of growth that not only my music but also just my content as well. It's been an absolutely amazing journey thus far. And, you know, I want it to continue for as long as I can. For as absolutely as long as I can. Like, I'll take it to the grave with me if I have to. If I want, I'll take it to the grave with me. That's how committed I am. But seriously, thank you all so much. But anytime, let's finish this song out. Let's see. Anytime creators/artists can bring any type of emotion with their creations is such a blessing, and you bring that with all the content you make. Oh, I'm very honored to hear that, George. Thank you so much. Like, it honestly makes me very happy. But yeah, this is still to this day my most popular song ever, and I'm honestly glad it is, because there was definitely a message that I wanted to deliver from this song, and I'm really glad a lot of people around the world were able to see it and were able to get it as well. It was honestly very, very, very happy I was honestly so happy to see that. It was incredible, really. And still to this day, like, when more of my family discover that I make music and they see this video and see like all the reception that it gets, and like I show them like the real details behind like who have seen it, like, it honestly makes me so happy to know that everybody is so proud of me, and like everybody in my family supports what I do as far as like my biggest passion. Oh my god, George with the 5-bomb. Damn, bro. You have to do that, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5-bomb to Yuki, Peter, Heidi, TG, God, and Kreskoka. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Happy 3 years. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, bro. But yeah, that's better days, and that's better days. Now let's go further and further. All right, this one right here. This was another deep dive into funk. The God Lopez, bro. Facts. This was my first. This song right here. In August 2020, this was my very first single release, like official like release song. The song is called Sweet Sensation, and I figured, this song right here, as I wanted to make this like a really groovy funk type song, sort of like a callback to like the post-disco era. Man, if you don't get up and hit a moonwalk for us, I don't have any shoes on. And of course, actually, I might, I'm thinking of doing something for Halloween, but I'm trying to get that weekend off, because I wanted to record myself doing at least the Thriller dance for Halloween. There's a stage over by where over downtown by where I live, and like nobody ever uses it, so I'm thinking about going down there and like making a Thriller dance video for Halloween this year as like a Halloween special. You heard it here first. But that all depends if I can get that weekend off. I really should. I got to put in for it. But other than that, this is a Sweet Sensation. I officially released this song back in August of 2020, and it was the very first official release that I did as far as like my singles go. And of course, I had to get that sweet bass line. But what's good with you, Ricky? Michael Debo Jackson. Actually, funnily enough that you mentioned that, Saturi, I had a reputation back when I was in school, especially like from 5th grade all the way through high school. I had a reputation in my school for being able to dance like Michael Jackson. And like every year, whether it be like a school dance or at homecoming, everybody would ask, "Are you about to dance, bro? Are you gonna dance?" And I always would. The one time, and I haven't told this story publicly before. One time, it was my freshman year at high school. It was homecoming night. It was the homecoming dance. I did the Michael Jackson's Billie Jean dance routine in front of a large group of people, possibly the largest crowd that I've ever danced in front of in my life. I was so incredibly nervous, but I kept doing it. But I went through with it, and like everybody loved it. Like I still remember that night like it was yesterday. Like there were people all around me. Like the one thing that I remember most about it though is there was people who were throwing money at me, and I was just like, where the hell is all this coming from? And then when I finished dancing, one girl, I think she was a grade higher than me. She was really pretty too. She came up behind me and stuck a $5 bill in my pants, and I was just like, oh my goodness, what the hell? I was just like, where's all this money coming from, and why are people giving me this? All I'm doing is dancing, but apparently just they loved it that much. It felt like a street performance, really. But that was a very fun night, and like it pretty much turned into a tradition where like any time where I'm at like a dance or like I'm at like a school function or anything like that, like they would always ask like, are you going to do a Michael Jackson dance for us? And it was always fun to do, so I was just like, yeah, why not? Debo in that moment, oh, so that's how strippers feel. Yeah, I bet. It was I pretty much felt like a stripper with where she stuck that $5 bill though. But other than that, it was some pretty fun moments. But yeah, that was pretty much the story behind that. And it was funny that you mentioned that, Saturi, because like I actually did have a reputation for dancing like Michael Jackson throughout the years. And of course, with him being one of my biggest inspirations for making music, it was only fitting. But yeah, this was my very first official release as far as like my singles go. Of course, the guitar setting in, the funk guitar. I gotta put these peaches in the refrigerator soon. It's gotta get the main groove setting in. And then the horns right there. I experimented with this song for a very long time. Like, honestly, I think it took me weeks to find out, what I wanted to keep for this song. It's like there were so many different like rhythm variations, so once again that I was doing. And also, what you hear, that right there, what you hear in the background is a little sample from my very first song that I decided to throw in there. It was a bit of a callback in a sense, and I even made reference to it when I first posted this song. I was saying I was wondering if people could find out where that callback was, and it was right here. Because if you hear that, and I'm gonna go back. All right. You hear it? All right, and let's go back. Oh shit, where is it at? There it is. I don't know if you can hear it clearly that time. There it is. Yep, see, George, you got it. You know. Yeah, I felt like that was a little fun. That was a fun little thing I wanted to add there. Sort of like a little Easter egg. A musical Easter egg. And then we're at the bridge right now here. And the horns come back for a little reprisal. And then this is where I start to add a little bit a more defiant pad. I still think I made the pad a little bit too loud on this part, or like a little bit here. But I was just so engrossed into the groove that I didn't even care. And of course, you got the saxophones mimicking what the synth did earlier in the song. Hey. This is where like you start to hear a little bit more of the groove. And then of course the bass line changed as well. You got the last minute disco strings. And then it breaks down for a little bit there. What's up, Pendragon? How you doing? I see you jamming in there. And then we just fade it out with the groove. Honestly, I wanted to make this part go on a bit longer. But I had to fade it out because I didn't want it to go on for too long. Just bopping, yo. Honestly, I feel like that last part, if you just put that last part of just the beat on loop, it sounds like something that you could limbo to. I feel, I feel like just that beat right there, just that groove, just putting that on loop just sounds like something you could limbo to. All right, and here we have another dive into lo-fi here. This is another one of my most popular songs with over 1,200 views. This right here is another deep dive into lo-fi. It's called Above the Clouds. This one is another favorite of mine. It's a very chill, very composed type of song that I made. I wanted to make this song actually feel like, you were sort of flying in a sense. Taking flight, literally above the clouds, as the title suggests. Just like a smooth, relaxing flight. And I love being able to make music, and one of the greatest things about being able to make music and like music production and all that is just being able to put your imagination to it, being able to put your imagination to work. That's the magic behind music creation. And it can also, drive ascent to music heaven. Essentially, yes. Like the ability, like the endless possibilities that your imagination can give can basically be the main drive behind the story a song can tell. I wanted this to sound at least somewhat magical, but also kind of fantastical, like almost like a fantasy. That's the reason why. That's the reason for the bells in the background, as you can hear. It's very faint, but you can definitely hear them. And we're back to the main melody. Skip ahead a little bit to the bridge. Let's see. All right, let's see. Where's the bridge at? All right, here we go. Here's the breakdown into the bridge. There we go. Here's where it starts to like really take off. I really want to make a lot more lo-fi music. I even hope to put together like a whole lo-fi album featuring this song and Breaking Up too. Definitely want to put that together for the future. Like I want to put together like I've already got like 2 to 3 future albums already in the works. Like I've got my next album I've already released Ecstasy, which is an 80s themed album, and then like almost a year back I released my self-titled EP, which was basically like my opening statement, sort of like preparing like everyone for, you know, what's to come. And then of course the next album that I've got in the works, planned to release next year, is an R&B album, an R&B and soul album. And the album after that is going to be another 80s album. And then after that, actually, before the next 80s album, there will be a G-Funk album. That's it. And then after that will be the next 80s album. And then after that will probably be the lo-fi album. So I've already got like the next 4 albums already planned out. Like all the music that I've made, and like the many tracks that I've already made, and like some that I've got in the works still are pretty much in the works for like future albums and like future official releases. So I'm really looking forward to getting all those put together. And like this is gonna be a project that lasts for pretty much a couple of years. Guaranteed, from what I can imagine, because I'm trying to space all the releases out. Because I want to like evenly space all the releases out and give people time to enjoy the music. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Oh, we definitely got to do this one. This one is a little different from the others. And by that, I mean, it's a lot different. This was the first time where I mainly just wanted to focus on just a beat. Like no melody, no rhythm, no melodies, no pads, nothing. I wanted to just mainly focus on one thing and one thing only, a groove. And I will say, this right here takes major inspiration from Prince. For those that don't know, Prince has a Lindrum demo that you can listen to on YouTube, which I did link here. I think I did. Yeah, there it is. Prince's Lindrum demo. So if you ever want to listen to that and find out where the inspiration of this track came from. This is completely different from his, by the way, but I wanted to make my own simply for the fact that I felt like simply because I wanted to. And I felt like it would be a good opportunity to just focus on not only just setting a groove, but just only focusing on a beat. You know, on a beat without anything else and just building upon it. So this is my own version of a Lindrum demo. And I'm probably going to play this whole one out just so y'all can get a feel for the build up. But while that's playing, I'm going to go put these peaches in the fridge. So I will be right back. Oh god, my cord is stuck. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back. Can't multi-tap on laptop. Need to get can't multi-tap on mobile. Need to get laptop fixed. Damn. Hope you get it fixed soon. Hey. Yeah. This was one of the first and possibly still the only song where I mainly wanted to just focus on a beat. Just get a beat going, keep it going, and build upon it. Try to make it sound, at least try to build upon the groove subtly throughout each, each breakdown. Hey, there we go. Started bringing in the Congo. Or the Congo, I should say. Because the Congo is a place. Hey. All right, and that's pretty much how it goes for the rest. That's pretty much how it goes for the later half of the song. Ah, this one right here. Now, there was nice jam. Hey, what's up, Deadshot? But this one right here, the King's Curse. This was basically modeled after. Yeah, see, this song tells the story of the most famous Egyptian legend in history. Legend has it that if one were to violate the ancient final resting place of the boy king Tutankhamun, a curse will befall you. And that was basically the main drive behind what you're about to hear here in this song. I started getting very into making, Egyptian style groove. Egyptian, like world. I'll basically just sum it up and say, I really, really, really started getting into making a lot of world music during this point in time as well. It started to become something that I became very interested in, and I felt like it was a genre that not too many people delve into nowadays, as far as like American artists. But it was definitely a new step for me, and it was definitely one that I thought worked out very well. Okay, that's paused. All right. So I'll just play. I'll play a couple minutes of this one. So like right from the beginning. So like right from the beginning, I wanted to have like a sort of like a sinister, but not too sinister, but just sinister enough type feel that, you know, we're about to wander. We're about to like go into, you know, like I said, the story is the story of the song is based upon, you know, the legend of the Curse of King Tut. So it's like a slow build here. Words are hard. I know that feeling. Yeah, I know. English be tough. Me no speak words good. Also, is that Roy? Yes, it is. It's Roy and Coco. Our good old kite show, bro. And then the groove kicks in right there. Now imagine English not being your first language. Man, I know the struggle is real. I loved the groove for this song. I loved making the groove for this song. There's so many different variations that I would put into this song too, which was why it was so damn long. But like I said, you know, like from a musician perspective, like when you're in the zone and like when you're really feeling what you're making, you really lose track of how long it is. Breaks down for a little bit there. And you hear the strings in the background sort of changing up too. Actually, I think they're just now entering. Hey, what's up, Rye? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Rye? Welcome to the stream. You just now here while we recap my musical journey from 3 years to now, from 3 years ago to now, because we're celebrating my 3-year music anniversary this week, or perhaps this month, really, because yesterday marked 3 years since I first started sharing my music with the world. So we took a little bit of today to do a little bit of a recap of the journey from then to now. So I hope you enjoy. Just chilling today, taking it easy today as I'm sick. Oh man, I hope you get better soon, man. I hope we can. Congrats on 3 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you feel better. And I was telling chat, Rye, like I've dove into so many different genres when it comes to the music that I've made. Oh, that sitar. I loved that part right there. Rye is cold, hella cold. Rye is strong, he'll get through it. I agree. I've survived many shots from Roa. True. I'm good. And then the little... that in the background. Oh, man. But yeah, that was another song that I really enjoyed doing. Oh god, this one right here. This right here is one of, I feel like this song right here that we're about to listen to, this song right here, I will always feel is my most underappreciated song. Like this song right here, this is my longest song ever, and purely for the fact that I enjoyed making this so damn much. Like, there were so many different things about this song that I absolutely enjoyed. I just decided to go ahead and just do an extended version. I didn't really give a damn how long it was. Like, I was just going to just straight up just do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Burj Khalifa. Which you can pretty much guess. It's based, the title is based off of the landmark in Dubai. So like already, like I was already just ready to get the groove going. And of course you got the pad in the background ready just to like set the background. Like I was just so ready to get the groove going for this one. I spared no effort, or like I spared no time in like getting this one going. Because I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because like the groove changes too. I should learn music when I get a PC and tools too. Hey, music is always great to get into. Like I would be went all out with this. I see. Yeah, I sure did. Like, still to this day, I feel like this song is definitely one of my most underappreciated songs of all time. Like, even with how long it is, there's so many different groovy points in the song to the point where you'll lose track of time even thinking of... You won't even think about how long the song is, just when you listen to it. I wanted to learn music mixing before, don't know why I stopped. Hey, it's never too late to get back into it, Pendragon. Like, I fully support you getting back into it whenever you can. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit here. I don't know where the, I think this is the first break. Yeah, also, all I got is a guitar right now. Yeah, when you're immersed in the mix. Yep, here we go. Here's the beat change. Here we go. I guess you could say like this is one of my first deep dives into like house mixes, like chill house music. It kind of sounds that way. Hey. Like even this, like just listening to this, when I was making it, it had me, I'm not gonna lie, I did a little jig. Like I was just like, oh my god, especially the beat, it's like so compact and it sounds so tight, and it sounds like so like tightly compacted, like so solid. Like I couldn't help it. Like it was just so damn good. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit so we can get to the next part. Alright, here we go. This was my favorite. Alright, this part coming up was my favorite part to do. This was why this song was extended. I even started adding some to the backbeat as well. Like, I could not, like, I'm not gonna lie, I could not stop dancing to this part. Like, it took me so long to finish the making of this song and the recording as well, because I just kept rewinding it, going back to this part. Oh man, this song, I feel like this song needs so much more attention. Like, I honestly, who gives a shit how long it is? There were people back in the day whose like extended versions of songs lasted almost 20 minutes. And that's because, and that's what happens when you truly feel what you make. I was really feeling this one. All right, here we go. About to bring the pad back. Hey. I know a song that's 27 minutes long. God damn. See, like I told you. And it tends to be like, you know, not just that song. Your music needs more attention. Oh man. I'm honored you think that, Pendragon. I really am. I'm glad. Yeah. Hey. Let's see, September 15th, 2020. So this song is over a year old now. This honestly gives vibes like it's from a video game. Hey. Alright, so that's that one right there. Now this is when I started. Now this right here, along with the Dark Euphoria right here. This is when I first started learning about, you know, using audio visualizers for my music. How long you going? Probably until maybe about, I'd say at least another hour. Because I do want to, like, I know we're getting closer and closer to like the present here. I think pretty much after that we'll just pretty much call it there. I think another hour maybe. It might be another hour. It just depends on how much more we go through. Let's see. I'm about to listen to this while I write. Pendragon, you all right? What are people nowadays doing? They all need to listen to Devo's music. Oh man. I mean, I'm honored y'all. I'm honored y'all think that. I really am. But thank y'all so much. More stuff sounds good. This one right here. Recently, I had the honor of watching a fellow member of from those of you who are from Nags' community, a good friend there by the name of Summon Crow recently did a drum cover of this song, and he did an amazing job. Like, I highly recommend y'all go check out Summon Crow's drum cover of Taking Over here. Like, he did a drum cover of this song here, and he did a drum cover of some of my other music as well. In a stream I heard he did covers of my music along with Demon Dice. So I don't know if he has that VOD, or like if he ever got rid of it. But I highly recommend y'all check out his drum cover of this song here, because he did such a fantastic job. And I'm extremely honored that somebody actually went went through the effort of actually doing a cover of my music. Like that honestly is a big honor for me. Yeah, Demon Dice. Yeah, I know, right? like like Debo and Demon Dice. Like, could you imagine? Like, I would have never imagined myself to be mentioned alongside Demon Dice, because I'm actually a fan of Demon Dice's music as well. But Debo Dice, good one. But yeah, that's the significance behind this song here. This was another one that got a good amount of attention too, over 500 views. This song is actually going to turn a year old tomorrow, October 7th, 2020. So this is taking over. This is another song themed in the 80s. Debo Dice. I'd honestly do a cover and a remix if I could. Dimbo. I had a lot of fun with this one too. Here in Germany, it's already over a year old. Hey, there we go. Celebration, baby. There we go. So first of all, so you just got the main groove already. Hella groovy. Hey, thank you. And then you got the synth in the background as the melody. This song also has an official release. I'm still, like, honestly, I'm still very honored that Summon Crow did a drum cover of this song. Like, I was honestly speechless when I found out that he did it. And he did like I said, he did an amazing job. Like, seriously, check that out if you haven't already. And check out all his other drum covers as well. He does an amazing job. Damn, I'm imagining like a driving scene montage in Miami with this, like an actual Hotline Miami. Like actual Hotline Miami vibes. Absolute banger indeed. Oh, thank you, Rye. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. We're gonna skip to the bridge here, because like the second half of this song is where I started really going in. Alright, here we go. The second half of this song is where I really started going in. Like just for the groove, the variations, like everything. And here comes another variation. I could not stop bopping my head when I fucking put this part together. Driving on the coastline with the boys groove. Hey. Hey. Ooh, that synth, yeah, you like that, don't you? This was my favorite part to do. Then we go back to the main melody. Also, Debo, if you could check DMs after stream, that would be greatly appreciated. I gotcha, Yuki. This one is a banger. Hey, I'm glad you like it. Then we got the breakdown right here. Getting ready to go into the outro. This song is on Spotify, by the way. And all the other music networks. On an unrelated note, but did you finish Grisaya? No, I haven't. I have not finished that game. I do want to stream it again at some point. It's just that I work full time now, and I'm always like so damn exhausted after coming home from work. Like the only main thing that I want to do is just lay the fuck down when I get home from work. And working full time 6 days a week is pretty taxing. Definitely following and adding to the playlist, but yeah, I will be getting back into Fruit of Grisaya pretty soon. Hopefully, I would love to. Oh, this one right here. Let's see. Do I want to do this one? You know what? Let's see. I've only watched the anime, but damn, I hella want to get into the games. Yeah, the visual novels are pretty damn good. I really want to get back into it, but I just don't have the time. Like literally, one of the main things that I'm ready to do when I get home from work is just lay the hell down. Because like working 6 days a week is pretty taxing. Played all of it, no worries, but I'll be waiting on that. But lots of H stuff though, huh? They played all of it, nice. TOS. All right, what's the next one we want to do? Actually, we'll do this one. This one is called Through the Waters. Now, there was another version of this song that I had posted a lot earlier than this one. But I went through, there was a lot of songs that I had posted on here at one point. But I went through and did like a purge of some of the songs that I had on here. Mainly due to the fact that I was going through a time where I felt like that wasn't my best. And like those songs definitely were not at the quality that I initially thought that they were at upon listening to them thoroughly again. And I went through and wiped all of those songs out. It was mainly like 4 or 5 of them. And they're like they're like erased from existence now. But this was one of them. I went back and redid this song. And I wanted to do a better version of it. And so this was the end result. At first, the song was called Floating in Dreams. That was the original title of this song when the other version came out. But I went and changed it and made it Through the Waters, mainly because it gave off that kind of vibe. Just swimming through like somewhere like the Great Barrier Reef, for instance. And I really enjoyed the chords that the pads had put out for this song. Like that was really like the main part that I wanted to focus on. Like there was some different variations in the background as well, but just the pads, just the vibe, just the underwater vibe that the pads gave off was what I mainly focused on for this song. That and the groove itself. It almost sounds, you know, what's the word for it? Ethereal, maybe. That might be the word I'm looking for. Who knows? I wouldn't say magical, but Like I really wanted to give off the vibes that you were exploring, basically the different wonders of the sea. Magical indeed. Sounds like a slow cruise on the ocean. Yeah, that was mainly the vibe I wanted to give off with this one. Let's see, we had the breakdown right here. And then I guess we're leading into... And then here's the bridge. Yeah, like I said, the main focus for as far as like the rhythmentation goes, the melody goes, was mainly just to focus on like the atmospheric vibe of the pads mainly. Like, you hear that? And also like improving the groove. At least that's what I like to call it. Improve the groove. It's like I'm seeing aurora waves. And then you got the deeper bass kicking in. Northern Lights. I think this is the breakdown nearing the end of the song here. Yep. That one, yeah. Yeah, just that little. I love that part. Epic beats. Hey, thank you, Noel. I'm glad you like them. And then just the pads here closing it out. All right, there's that right there. I'll skip ahead a little bit here. Let's see, should I do this one? Let's see. Is this the vocal or the instrumental version? Oh, yeah, no, it's the instrumental one. Okay. All right, so I had this. So this one right here, there's a vocal version that I made of this song. I don't think I'll ever release that version. But this right here is the instrumental to it, and it's featured on my my EP, which you can check out. It's a self-titled EP that I released back in back Christmas of 2020. This song was featured on it, and this was like another dive into, you know. Did you check out the songs yet, so I can know you actually want to work together? I was actually going to check that because like I saw the whisper you sent me. I was going to check out the link after the stream. No Way Out, if that's okay. But this song right here, I remember a good friend of mine told me that somebody had reacted to this song, and literally they couldn't get enough of it, and like it was making me so happy just seeing them dancing to it. This song is called Make Believe. And I did a little bit of a rework on this song too, especially towards the end. That's good to hear. This slaps. I'm glad you like it, right? Of course you hear that bass line back in there. That was one of my favorite parts. Of course, there's still a little bit of vocal chops here and there. I love it when there's a bass in music. Yeah, I love it too. Especially in like music like this. Hearing a bass line like that. I miss my bass now. I gotta learn to play bass. I would love to learn to play bass. I feel like I'd be really good at playing bass if I actually like put in the time to take lessons. Because like I can play over 17 different instruments, but like guitar, like a bunch of stringed instruments, like ain't one of them. Like guitar, I can't play guitar, I can't play bass, I can't play like violin, cello, like none of that stuff. But I really want to. Like I'm trying to master every single instrument in honor of my grandfather, who could literally play anything he touched. He was a literal virtuoso. Man, rest his soul, man. I can play violin. My brother used to play viola and cello back when he was in school. I just need to get a new one. And here's the breakdown. That's one hell of an honor to hold. Yeah, I know. Good luck with that one. Thank you. I do plan on achieving that goal. Gramps must have been a jazz master. Oh, he was. He absolutely was. It was always incredible seeing what he could do. Like he's mainly the one responsible for teaching like a whole generation of my dad's side of the family to sing, play, like, cause like my dad's side of the family comes like from generations of like gospel singers. My uncle plays the trumpet, who was main inspiration for why I picked up that instrument and started like learning others as well. Like another main inspiration for it. Just like he was an absolute genius when it came to music. Now, that's great. Yeah, it was. Oh, I think this is a. Oh, here it comes. Now here's the part. Now here's this part right here. Here's the part right here. I played the pad that you heard was not only reversed, but it was played double. It was the speed of it was doubled, and that's where that sound comes from. And I figured I was able to emphasize that and take advantage of it, and I decided to incorporate that into the groove, and I just immediately just started falling in love with it. I'm gonna play it from here. Boom, right there. I'm always the YouTube tutorial pleb. And then bring the bass line back. And we've got a new pad in there as well in the background. break it down again for the last time. Having pads must be hella nice. Oh, it is. Can do all sorts of stuff with it. Oh man, it feels especially great when you've got just the right pad that produces just the right sound for just the right moment. Like there's no better feeling when it comes to making music. There's no better feeling than having just the right instrumentation at just the right tone for just the right time. Like especially when it comes together nicely behind all the other sound, it's incredible. All right, this one right here. This was another groovy one that I decided to do. This one right here has a rather strong bass line. This one's called I Ain't Messing Around. Oh yeah, speaking of, do you you have a link or page to check your equipment or so? A link or page to check my equipment. Like what I use? I do not actually. I might need to do that soon. But yeah, like I said, this bass line right here is strong. The bass line for this song was like one of the driving forces for it. And then you got the guitar kicking in. Oh man. Yeah, this is another one that I had a lot of fun doing with. I mean, I have a lot of fun making all of my music, but like there's just some certain songs that I'd go absolutely ape shit with. Funky groove right there. Hey, I'm glad you like it, Pendragon. Reminds me of Persona bass lines. Yeah. It kind of almost sounds like a Spanish guitar, like a Spanish acoustic guitar. The way that acoustic sounds, hey, you like that, huh? I want my acoustics to sound beefy like that. Damn. Wow. And then you got the electric guitar kicking in, and then the snaps. I can't say much more than wow. I'll go ahead and assume it's the good wow. You got the little doo-wop guitars back in the back. Of course. Got a little tambourine in the back too, just to add a little bit of flavor to the groove. Season it a bit. Then the pads are like driving the main melody. Where's the wah effect? This funky as hell. Then you got the little vocal takes in here. Just a little bit. It's soft and subtle, but you can definitely hear it. This one's my favorite so far. Hey. Speaking of Persona, Debo, if you were a fan of Thief, what would your appearance look like? That is a great question. I would want it to make it look like a tuxedo, obviously, because I love to dress fancy. Let's see. Of course, it would be like a black tuxedo. It would be jet black tuxedo, tuxedo like armor, probably. I don't know. I'd have to think more on that. I've never actually thought about that before. That's actually a really good question, Yuki. And he got the breakdown right here. What about your persona? That's another good question. If I had to choose who my persona would be, I would definitely want Satanile. Either Satanile or Okami no Izanagi no Okami Picaro. Because they're the broken ones. Especially Izanagi no Okami Picaro. The myriad truths, bro, most broken shit ever. Here we are again with the acoustics. Don't forget Yoshitsune. Oh yeah, Yoshitsune is a fucking tank. I agree they are good, but what about an original persona? That's a good question. I don't know. I have to get back to you on that one, because that's honestly a really good question. And then we got more of the groove. Bells and whistles in the background. And got the guitar back. This is basically like the final push to the outro. Hey. Oh, I love that guitar part right there. I loved adding that part right there. Oh, I love that part so much. We got another breakdown right there. Had to get that guitar part in one last time. Finish it off with that sweet bass line. And there we go. Oh, this one. All right, so this one right here, Juntos para siempre. I said it extremely fucking butchered. I apologize to all Hispanic brothers and sisters out there. But this was my first dive into making this type of music as well. So I hope you guys enjoy this one. I won't say much other than, you know, just basically different musical things that happen. Ko's crying right now? Wait, for what? What's going on? What's going on with Ko? Oh no, because of the Spanish? Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. I get you. For a minute, I was under the impression like Ko heard me say that. I was just like, oh God. Not only that, but he's actually here. Yeah, like that'll ever happen. Hey. Yeah, this was my first time ever making something like this. He felt you say it? Yeah, I bet he did. Ko, I would like to apologize. What's good, Schmeedy? There go the acoustics again. How you doing, Schmeedy? It's good to see you. You're in the middle of us going through my musical journey from 3 years ago to now. What's up, Cirque? More acoustics, yep. This one has a lot more of them. Do you like it, sir? Yeah, Yeah, this was my first time ever making something like this, and I felt so damn proud of it. Let's see. Yeah, see, Mr. Alamillo Productions, who's a really big friend, who's a really good friend of mine, who's a Hispanic brother as well. He loved it, and it made me so happy that, you know, like somebody who's actually of Hispanic heritage actually went and listened to this song and enjoyed it. Like, that made me more happy than anything. Like, I'm not gonna lie, at first I was kind of afraid to post this song, because like I didn't want to like feel like I was diving into a genre that I didn't know anything about, because like I've listened to a lot of music from around the world. Like, that's part of the process, being able to that's part of like the process, being able to educate yourself on, you know, music from all across the world, and being able to see what you can do being able to see what you can do with it with your own style. And I felt like this right here was pretty much a good way to do it. And here's the breakdown. There was so much use of acoustics in this song. You got also just improving the groove a little bit. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit and get to one of my favorite parts of the song. I think it's coming up literally in just a couple of seconds. Yeah, here it is. This was my favorite part to do. With the piano and stuff. And just that groove in the background. Oh my goodness. I could not stop listening to this part when I was recording. I do want to make a lot more music like this. Like, without a doubt. Got the breakdown with more acoustics. And then we have the final, and then we have the outro here with the synth melody. There we go. That's the end of that one. Oh, this one right here. This one was another first dive. This was a first dive into like fast-paced EDM, or I wouldn't dare call it Eurobeat. It doesn't sound like anything like Eurobeat, although I do like some Eurobeat very much. This was my very first dive into like very fast-paced music. And of course, somebody once said that this sounds like it belongs in a Sonic game. But I'll let y'all hear a little bit of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was about this one that I just decided to just keep going with it. Because like I would have never thought I'd ever do music like this. But lo and behold, here we are. There's the melody right there. It's very fun to bounce around to. All right, here's the first breakdown. Gotcha. Thought there was gonna be a drop there. There we go. What is on my screen here? All right, there we go. I got it. There were so many things that there were so many things that I was imagining when making this one. Like the simplest version, like the simplest one that came to my mind was just like a race. Like a very high octane, fast, speedy race between two people. Here we go with the melody again. Had to build again. Road trip music. And here's where we got a little change up here. All right, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit here. Skip. Here's the breakdown. Actually, where's my mouse? Where's my cursor? Let's take it a little bit before the breakdown. There we go. Like right there. It's that down lifter right there. Felt like that was a good opportunity to use that one. Because I'm so used to using uplifters that I had never really used the downlifter that much. But this screen is so bright, I can't even find my mouse. There it is. This is pretty much the bridge right here. Skip a little bit ahead. You just hear everything fully built up at its max. This is like the most high octane part in the song. And then there's the final breakdown. Well, it leads into the final breakdown. But yeah, this song ended up being 7 minutes. And there's the final breakdown right there, leading into the outro. And there it is. And that's Psychedelic Rush. Now, this next song here, this was right after I had gotten FL Studio. This was one of the first songs that I had ever released after starting making music in FL Studio. And it was also my first dive into New Jack Swing. So this song right here, I Can't Wait. We're starting to get a little bit more into the present now. Because now most of these songs that you hear, just gonna hear down here, are songs that came from after I got FL Studio. So this is the first one right here. It's called I Can't Wait. My first dive into New Jack Swing. Still to this day, this is one of my favorite songs that I've done, that I've ever done. There we go. So yeah, basically, this was just my first time experimenting with FL Studio, and I figured, you know, I haven't done New Jack yet, so I just, on a curious search, decided to do a little bit more research as far as like the sound of New Jack, because I listened to a lot of New Jack growing up. 90s New Jack growing up, so I figured, how can I incorporate my own kind of New Jack sound? Because New Jack basically is like, it's kind of like jazz in the sense that there's like so many different variations that you can make to New Jack Swing, and like the different sort of mixing you can do when it comes to making a New Jack beat. Like, it's honestly one of the more complex genres of music when it comes to production, when it comes to its production. And I honestly feel, you know, like I felt like that was a great enough challenge for me to take on, because there's so many different ways to mix up a New Jack beat to keep it fresh throughout the entire song. And so I felt like I needed to just like take it slow for the very first one and just, you know, see how it played out. All right, let's see. Let's skip ahead a little bit to the bridge. There we go. There's the bridge. And there's those hits too. Bringing back the piano there in that part. Piano and the bass line. And of course, there's a little bit of a change up in the pad too. To better fit the bridge. 2, 3, coda to the chorus. That's pretty much the rest of that one before it leads into the outro. December 27th. So that was 2 days after I had already released my first EP. All right, the next one, Lay Back, was the first R&B track that I did using FL Studio. This one right here, there's a music producer / content creator by the name of Fantex who reacted to this, and this was the first song that he reacted to. And like, I remember the feedback that I got from him was like very, very helpful. And I also remember him saying he said to me that this is something that you feel like you would hear in a church. And for those that don't know, this song right here, there's a part from this song that's sampled that is also my 10K bit alert. That is also my, it's my alert for 10,000 bits, and it's only been heard one time. Special thank you, show 36. So far, it's only been played one time, and for those that didn't know, this is where that comes from. And of course, you're likely to hear the song in the background of some of my streams too. Hey Debo, congrats on 3 years of music. Thank you so much, Fuzzy, and thank you for stopping by too. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this was the very first R&B track that I did in FL Studio. Yeah, this one and I Can't Wait were the very first tracks I worked on using that software. I'm doing better now. We had some really bad storms come through earlier. Anxiety was killing me. All good now though. Oh man, I'm glad everything's good. Yeah, I know like bad storms and stuff like that can cause a bit of worry. But I'm just glad everything's good and everybody's safe. You know. I was really feeling like the keys, like the roads for this song. Like honestly, if I wanted to make like a beatless version of this song, I would. And I probably will one day. Just this, the shaker, the bass line, and the guitar. This is a bop, my man. Hey, I'm glad you like it, Fuzzy. Yeah, there we go. And that little, that synth, what the hell is that called? That part right there, what the hell is that called? It's something related to a synth. That was so good. You like that, Fuzzy? Here it comes again. Yeah. And you got a little bit of a breakdown with the beat here. Just got the kicks and the shaker. And the bass slide right there. I love the bass slide. There it is again. Oh man, I love that so much. I love that. Hey. Oh man, sorry I hit my mic. I love that little synth part in the background. The synth bend. That's what I'm gonna call it until I can find out what the hell it actually is. Then we just go straight into the final part. With the organs. Oh man. The organs really added that little, that full build. midnight aura. I think we're gonna skip ahead to this one here after this is done. Let me see my Debo face. Yo, what's up? What's up, Potter? Welcome. Just got everything coming together in the final part. And there it is. That one is lay back. All right, next up is lounging, which is another song similar to the style of lay back. Happy 3 years of music. I'm so proud. Thank you so much, Potter. Thank you for your support. All of y'all. Thank y'all so much. So good. That's going in my instrumentals playlist. This is a more chill one. Of course, you got that sweet bass line once again. Starting off nice and subtle, nice and soft. Did I miss better days? Yeah, you did, Potter. Yeah, we went through that one about an hour ago, I think. Bro, this is groovy as fuck. Well, now I'm sad. Hey, don't worry. The VOD will be out soon. I'm gonna try and do my best to get it out by tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. I like that little pea sprinkle right there. The roads, I guess I should say, because that's what they are. And you got the actual like full drum, and then the guitar in the background too. This is just meant to be like a straight up vibe song. Uh-oh, there goes my phone. Ah, you bastard. And we got a little breakdown right here. Just the guitar and the bass. Like the resources that I had for this song were like incredibly limited, so I did the best I could. Not only to make, I did the best with what I could here. And I was able to make 6 minutes out of this. This was like different little change ups and like different little breakdowns a little bit here and there. Then we bring back the roads for a little bit. And also like making changes to the groove as well. Helped a little bit. My phone is cracked. I have 4 cracks and 1 is on the side, 2 on the middle and 1 long right now. Damn. While riding Foxy, that's why I brought Bluetooth wireless headphones. Damn. Jesus. I hope you get that fixed. Yeah, that sucks. And I remember the last time I had a damaged phone, like it was just unbearable. Matter of fact, I got the motherfucker right here. You see this? This is my old phone. Look at this. Shit is cracked. Or like, it's not cracked, but it's like peeled from the backside because of how hot it got one day. And I haven't been able to put it back together since. Not to mention, on the screen here, when you turn it on, there's like a big fucking LCD line right down the fucking whole side here. It was unbearable, dude. I'm glad I only had to deal with it for like a week or two, because that's when I got a new phone as well. This is a vibe and a half. I'd smoke to this. Fuck it, let me light up to this. Yo, Speedy, I see you. It ain't worth getting fixed. Samsung Galaxy S8 and they won't repair it. Wow, that's fucked up. I'm back to mud. Hey. I love those parts. And then you got the organ in the background driving it. Yep, you hear it, don't you? Like that right there. That organ in the background. It bounces at first, then it drives it. Then there it is again. Like there. Right there is where it's really strong. And that's it. That's lounging. Ah, this one right here. This one right here. Show me what you're made of. This one right here is like, I honestly didn't care that my phone got fucked as long as I wasn't in an accident. Bro, that was straight fire. The bone, sheesh. But yeah, this one right here, this one kind of sounded like a TV commercial when I first did the intro for it. I figured it could either sound like one of two things. It could either sound like a TV commercial or a workout, but and I loved the one thing I loved about this was the bouncy synths. Wow, no kidding. And then the bass in the background. When I dropped it, I thought I was going to fall off on it and get seriously hurt. Oh damn! But my dad, being my angel, watched over me that day. Yeah. That's a good thing. It's a good thing you're safe, Potter. Like seriously. Like honestly, when it comes to your safety, honestly, fuck the phone. Hey, D-boy, ignore me. Says, oh, let's see. Let me join VC and help you celebrate me. I'm actually not gonna be in VC tonight, but we're actually probably gonna be going on for about another. I want to say another 30 minutes. Another 30 minutes, so probably won't be that long. But it's been really fun today, really. All right, let's see. Let's cut to the bridge. All right, that's the build up into the second part, the second chorus. Does Nags know about this? I don't think so. I don't think Nags knows about this. Actually, I think he does, because he told me he saw my tweet. He told me he saw my tweet, but I don't think he knew about me streaming this. Can you please play Better Days again? Hey, you know what, Potter? You know what, Potter? I'll play it for the outro. I'll play it for the outro, just for you. Okay? So look forward to it. I'll play it for the outro. Oh, that part right there, that bass line, I went fucking ape shit with that one. I love you, thanks. Hey, no problem. Yeah, this is another one that is themed in the 80s. And this was the first time I think I really like fully brought out like a synth bass as like in the background instead of like an actual bass. This is my jam. You like it, Peach? And then you got the beginning part ending it with a little bit of a... There you go. It's like the TV is going off. Oh, this is another one. This is another one of my favorites. This one right here is just pure groove. Like this one right here is just pure groove. Like for those that haven't heard this one, here you go. And the synths in the pad building it up. And you got the bass in the synth bass in the background again. Just the different syncopate, just the syncopations in the background, and of course, like the build up with the synths, the syncopation of the synth bass in the background, and then you got the synths trying to build up the main melody of the groove. Oh man. And I did some little syncopation change ups with the main beat as well. Once again, it kind of sounds like a bit of a commercial there, like a TV commercial there. 80s TV commercial. 1, 2, and there's a change up right there as well. You can kind of feel like the bass is like you can kind of feel the synth bass with the way that it's with how it is rhythmically in the song. You can actually feel or like actually hear the words "Let me groove you" in the bass. Like, just listen. Let me groove you. Hey, you hear it? Let me groove you. Yeah, man, time for me to juice that. Oh, god damn. Alright, here's the first bridge. Have you ever got in contact with a music company? With a music production company? You should. I actually haven't. You know, I've been thinking about sending my music to different places, like my local radio stations, but, you know, I just never mustered up the courage to do that. At least not yet. You know, I feel like I need to be on a certain caliber, on a certain level before I even think about having the audacity to do that. Take your time, I believe in you. I appreciate that, Beach. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to rush things, really. I feel like I want to wait until I know for sure that I'm ready for it. And that I have a song that I know will absolutely blow everyone away. Especially with what's considered mainstream nowadays. Hey, Hey, friends always support each other. I appreciate that. Thank you. Take it one day at a time. Also, I believe in you too. Thank you so much, Potter. Thank you. Here's the bridge again. Heading back to the chorus, go. Hey, the little beat change up there. That's pretty much how the rest of the song goes. Alright. Now, the next song we're about to get into. The next song we're about to get into is another first time effort here. This song right here, "Cruising with You," is my first ever experience with G-Funk, really. Like my first ever true dive into G-Funk. Which is yet another genre that I now have in my have under my belt. And this was also this song right here is the favorite song of my homie Triforce J. He told me he absolutely loves this song. What's your opinion on Sora? I'm very happy about Sora. Like I'm really looking forward to seeing him in the game. And I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, you know, congrats to all the Kingdom Hearts fans, because I know they waited for literal years to campaigning to get Sora in Smash Brothers, and I'm very happy that they got that. I'm very happy that they got their wish yesterday. Like, it was beautiful seeing all the reactions of some of, you know, just people who may not even know about Kingdom Hearts but are very happy about the pick, and reactions of those who are just like diehard and like very huge Kingdom Hearts fans who got Sora in the game. Potter is a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Yep, let's go. I don't even own a Nintendo console, but I love KH and it's super cool. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is actually pretty good. I did play a little bit of the first game, and that's pretty much all the memory that I have about it. Just the main things that I remember when about Kingdom Hearts is that, you know, the main character's name is Sora. You know, Cloud was once in it. Cloud and Sephiroth were once in it in one of the games, and that it's basically a crossover between them and Disney characters. But other than that, like, I'm very happy for all the Kingdom Hearts fans and about Sora's inclusion in the game. I cried when Sora came. Yeah, that was some of the reactions I saw too. I still remember for the first time I saw the ending cutscene for KH1 and I bawled like a baby. Damn, must have been that good, huh? But yeah, this song, "Cruising with You," is my first dive into G-Funk. So, and who is your favorite Disney character? That's a good question. Well, one of my favorite Disney movies of all time is Toy Story. And I did love Woody. Like, back when I was a kid, I used to have a ton of, like, Woody, like, toys and dolls. I even dressed up as Woody for Halloween once when I was a kid. And my brother was Buzz Lightyear. There's a snake in my boot, yep. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. Still remember a lot of those lines, man. To infinity and beyond, yep. Like this right here, this song you've probably definitely heard in my streams at least a few times. But yeah, this was the very first G-Funk song I ever made. Or like the very first true G-Funk song that I made. just got that little bass line right there. And then you got the roads sort of driving it too. It's just nice and smooth for the first part here. And you got the little synth in there, along with a little background pad to sort of build the thing up. Thank you for the host, Potter. Got the build up ever so slightly, because now you got the bells in the background, which kind of sounds like the bells are a bit of an alarm of sorts. Like something big's coming, like something's about to drop and it's about to be heat. And then you got the chorus right there. After this little vocal hits in the background too. I was wondering what the hell that meant. I missed you last night. Oh yeah, for Smash. I heard y'all played Smash last night. I thought the maintenance thing was still going on, but yeah. Even still, I went to bed early last night because after work I felt so damn tired. I couldn't even stay up as late as I wanted to. I just literally dropped like a sack of bricks in my bed and just knocked out. I figured with the maintenance going on, I figured like there wasn't gonna be no Smash Bros last night, but you know, it is what it is. There's always next week. There's a beat change, little beat change up right there. Just add a little extra kicks there. Keep the beat a little bit fresh. I thought so too, but I think the maintenance will be the 18th. That must be when Sora's coming out then. That's on a Monday? Yeah. That must be when Sora's coming out then, on the 18th. But still don't have a clear release date on when N64 on Switch came out. It was ugly. We got booted a lot. Oh yeah, Peach told me it was like extreme. It was lag city. It must have been, it was like really fucking laggy. And shout outs to everybody in here. Blame latency for that? Oh damn. Yeah, latency was having connection issues during Mario Kart. I wonder if he's gotten that fixed. I hope he does. Alright, so that's pretty much that one. And these next two right here, Knight Rider and Big Money, are G-Funk tracks as well. Now for this one. This one is another track that got a bit of attention. And it's one that oh shit.
Hey man, just dropping by to say congrats on 3 years of music.
Thank you so much, Asdeath. Thank you. And thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you for stopping by and for the congratulations. I really appreciate it. Much love to you. We shall see next week. Latency. Mad latency. Yeah, I imagine that must have really got to him. His internet being crappy like that. Or crapping out on him like that. This song right here. This is one of the songs that I like to mention, that I like to reference people to when they like get introduced to my music. Like this is one of them. Because like there have been so many people that I've seen react to this song and like genuinely like it. It'd be to the point where like, you know what? And like I feel like this was like one of the very few songs that I like felt actually genuinely proud of. And like felt like something big was going, like we could actually I could actually go places with this. Like I could confidently play this out in public and I feel like people would be attracted to it. But this song, Pump It Up, is another 80s theme song that I did, and it garnered a lot of attention. Lots of people who have reacted to it have all told me that they loved it. So I want to play it for you guys who haven't heard it yet. And you've probably heard this song in my streams as well. But for those who haven't, I hope you enjoy. So like right off the bat, you know, just the beat itself. And just like this little melody right here, just the bounciness and the overall upbeat feeling that it gives. Then you got the little strings in the background. And then the bass line sort of like syncopating and like bouncing off the melody. Because like the bass line has a bit of a syncopation of its own. Got the build up right here. Did you know I follow your playlist on Spotify? I didn't, but I really appreciate that. I'm glad. Thank you so much for that, Potter. Thank you. I'm glad you like the music on there. Yeah, all that music on those playlists is basically my main inspirations for like the stuff that I make. You got the little strings in the background making a little rhythm of their own. Yeah. And you got the pre-chorus again with a little bit of added flair. You can hear the bells there. And a little pluck in the background too. Hey. Real quick, I'm gonna check on something. Hey. I think this is where the breakdown is about to happen. Yep, here we go. It took me so damn long. It took me so damn long to sync up that part. To sync up that part perfectly right there. It took me hours literally to put those in the right place to make it sound good. And then you got it again right there. Then here's the breakdown into the beat change. Start to build it up a little bit. The double hits, I love the double hits right there on the snare. Then you got the synth in there to help bring it out. Boom. And then we go back right to the original beat. And do a little breakdown right there without the bass line. I just did a scratch off and won $10. I'm rich. Rich in love with such good friends. Aw, that's adorable. And I'm glad I have such awesome friends as well. You, Peach, everybody really. Like, I'm very grateful for all y'all. Hey. Thank you. Thank you for following, Red Death. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hey. Hey, much love. And just bringing it back right here. A little bit of the volume up on the strings too, just to help it give it that like upbeat feeling. Like this is almost the end. And you're one of them, Debo. Oh, thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored to have you say that. I really am. Hey. Let's see where we at right now. We're in the last few seconds here. All right. Let's see this one. Yeah, we're definitely doing that one. Oh look, new vid, Pog. All right, this one right here. This right here is what I normally play for the outros in my streams. This song right here, is definitely another one of my favorite songs that I've ever done. I wanted this song to be pure magic. Like, if you just give this a listen. Because this is another song that I recommend to people who are getting into my music. Just this right here, just from the beginning, you can already tell what kind of vibe that I wanted to give off. I didn't know you played Fall Guys. Boy, you should have invited me. That was a long time ago, Peach. And I only played twice. There were so many goddamn cheaters in that game. Like, it just wasn't fun anymore. Plus, that was also me trying to latch on to a trend, which also didn't feel right. Tell me about it. Too much cheaters. Devo, do you play Fortnite? No. This right here. So, like, right from the beginning. Like, right from the beginning there, you hear the strings, and then you hear the build, and then you hear the cymbal into that pad, and then that beat, that kick. Like, you could just hear how incredible, you can just hear how magical I just wanted to make this sound. Like, just the key word for just this song right here was just magic. Even though it's called Everything I Need, which is mainly meant to fit it like a love song, I still wanted to put magic behind. I still wanted to like put an essence of magic behind it. Because that's what love is, truly, you know? Just this right here. And you got the chimes, building it in there. Like the fucking synth pad was literally one of my favorite things about this song. Just hearing it, just hearing how ethereal that shit sounded was so good. It's like almost pleasurable to me how good it sounds. You got the main synth melody there, and the beat too. Decided to do a little messing around with the beat too, just to keep it fresh. And you just got the pad to focus on right here with the Rhodes. And the smooth bass line in the background. Bring back the strings for a little bit. Yeah, this was definitely one of the most fun songs I ever did. And it's kind of like just tinkering a little bit with the beat in the back. Break it down again. Just listen to that pad, dude. Just listen to how fucking beautiful that thing sounds. This still be giving me Persona vibes? I could see that. And then you got the guitar. So we build it back up. And then you got the synth sine waves in the background too. Add it now. Then I think, yeah, this part leads into the breakdown. Yep. Break it down. Just bass line and pad right here. It's almost like something was fluttering away there, leaving behind magic dust with those chimes. And then you got the guitar and the sine wave back. And then we finish, and then we go right into finishing it off. Got the little main beat change ups right there. One, two. March 11th, 2021. Yeah, we're starting to get more and more towards the present. I'm just slowly breaking it down. Yep, that right there is one of my favorite songs that I've ever done. All right, let's see. What's a good one to skip to? This one. If it'll load, please. There we go. This one right here took me a bit longer than usual to make, mainly because one, it's a New Jack Swing song, so there's obviously a lot that goes into it. And two, there was so much experimenting that I was doing when making this one to the point where it was just, I eventually redid the whole damn thing and decided to just start from scratch. So this one is called It's All Right, and basically I was able to put this together. Got that little hit right there. A lot of some New Jack songs back in the day used to have like stuff like that, like those little scratch hits and all that kind of stuff. I wanted to try and make a little wanted to try and like call back to that, get a true 90s feel. Get a true feel for the New Jack era. This is the book. This is about good stuff as always, King. Hey, what's up, Alex? Thank you so much, bro. But yeah, we're just going through. We've just been going through everything from. We've just been going through mainly some of my stuff from basically following the journey from 3 years ago all the way to now. This, I feel like, could be a song for the opening of a new palace in Persona 5. I can make a Zumba dance out of this song. Thanks for the idea, but before I do I have your permission? Of course. You sure do. I got a little breakdown right here. And bringing back the little tambourines in the background. Season the beat a little bit. Those little syncopated 4 hits there. Bringing back the bells too, and the little synth as well. I think we're almost at the breakdown, which was literally the hardest part of the song to make. I was like thinking and like going through my mind is like, what's a good way I can break down this song to give it a New Jack type feel? You're about to hear the final result of it all. Because this part took so long. Boom. And then we sort of finish it out with the melody. Oh, and there's my latest song right there. We'll be getting to that in a few. You know what? We'll do this one. Why not? This is another song themed in the 80s. Like I said, I've done a lot of 80s music. Like 80s is it's my favorite kind of music. So I've done a lot of those, more so than other genres that I've done as well. But, you know, it's just when ideas come to me for certain genres, I immediately jump on them. I mean, I really don't care like how many times I make that certain genre, but as long as I'm able to produce something good from it and something fresh and new, like I'll go through with it. Got that bass line and the bells too, along with the little soft pad in the back. Also, while this is fresh on my mind, I want to give a special thank you to someone. If you ever want to know where these backgrounds come from, let's see. Let's escape full screen for a second. If you ever want to know where these backgrounds come from, there's a channel that literally makes so many different motion backgrounds, beautiful motion backgrounds. That let's see. Is there any way I can do this in a new tab? But yeah, their name is the channel name is AAVFX. They make a ton of motion backgrounds that I've used in my for my music, for audio visualizers for my music, and there's their channel link right there. I always link their channel. I always link their channel because like they always make such cool stuff. Why am I getting ABC vibes from the classic MJ? The groove is kind of similar, now that you mention it. They're bringing back the bells again. And like the bass line really helps with the beat too. It's like that bass line is just absolutely perfect for this. There's so many different variations that I did for this song. You got the main melody again, the main chorus, I should say. And then we got then you got the both of them coming together, sort of harmonizing with each other. Definitely sounds like you could hum in your head. Hey. Damn, I've got a lot of pings in Discord. Let me get rid of all these real quick. That's ping for the new vid. The new next vid, I should say. Alright, let's see. Just gotta clear some stuff out here. Hey. And all the there's another variation there. And we're back to and we basically just made a big coda back to the intro. And we basically finish it out with the main chorus. I don't know why it went blank there, but whatever. It is what it is. So long as the song didn't fuck up, that was my main thing. Now it's just me staring at you. This one right here. These next three. Actually, I should say next four. This is another one of my favorites that I've done. This song, Won't You Be Mine, was made in the same style as Everything I Need. The pad is also very similar. Good looking Debo. I don't know about all that. But I appreciate it. I don't think I'm that good. I don't think I'm that much of a looker, really. Even with this being one of the best pictures of me ever taken, I still don't think I'm that much of a looker, honestly. This song right here is another one of my favorites that I've done. Like this song, like I said, this song was made in the same style as Everything I Need. You know, like the pad was incredibly similar, the roads and everything. Like it was meant to be another, you know, love type soul song. But yeah, this one is another one of my favorites that I've done, and another one that I recommend to people who want to you know, learn more about my music or like want to start listening to it. Definitely recommend this one. This is also the one that I play in my intro. This is also the intro music to my streams most of the time. Looking forward to Friday. I get to see my goddaughter. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, Potter. But yeah. But yeah, this is definitely another one that I recommend. With the bells again. And the beat in the background, just nice and subtle. Nice and simple. I didn't do too much with this one. I felt like it sounded great. It was able to sound great just on its own. And like the only thing that I really wanted to do was just develop a flow. I felt like that was just all it needed. Just flow. Here we are with just the bass line and the roads. Like when you're listening to it in your ears, the roads does kind of sound a bit dissonant in a sense. But when you listen to it from a distance, or like even like spaced out from your ears, the roads actually is in harmony with one another. She's one and she has my heart. I'm going to snuggle with her and read her Harry Potter book. Got to start off young. Hey, that sounds like a good time. I know you can't wait to see her. I hope the two of y'all have some fun. Have fun. I love that part right there. Dun, 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 dun. There's another part that's going to be added in here pretty soon. I send you a picture of us in Discord. That part right there. That synth lead. I love how it bends too. It almost sounds like a theremin. It's a synth lead, but it almost kind of sounds like a theremin. In case y'all don't know what a theremin is, a theremin is that sound you hear mainly to describe an alien noise when it comes to like when it's in music and stuff. Bringing back the pad. Here's the first half of that synth lead. Before it leads into that next part. Did it? Let me know what you think. Oh, she's adorable. She's precious, Potter. Bringing back the synth lead right here. I love that part. Because literally everything in the background literally syncs up to that part. And meanwhile, the synth lead really has a chance to shine right there. Hey, look, there's Borger. Much love to Borger. He's awesome. Great streamer, too. Alright, now these next two are also New Jack songs. But it was split into two parts for a main reason. Mainly, this is going to be the title for my New Jack, for whenever I put out a New Jack album. It might be the New Jack album that I'm planning on doing might be a mini album if I ever decide to do it. You know, I was thinking about it for a long time, and I think it might be a good idea to like do a mini album for it. Like honestly, I'd love to do it. Or like a short 90s R&B album. Like a mini album. But like, you know, that's for the future. Which reminds me of Selena. Now this right here is called Spotlights. This is part 1. Now this is the shortest song I've ever made. And you know me, I'm not really used to making short songs. But I felt like this one, with this beat, with such a simple chords and a simple beat, and with those bells, I felt like I could get somewhere with it, at least for 2 minutes. Like this is just the kind of beat in the background you just want to like do a New Jack 2-step to. See, I would get up and do it if I wasn't tired of shit. But it's so good. But I felt really proud of it in the end, even though it was short. It was kind of fitting that the lights were in the background, because those are spotlights, which made it even more perfect. This is another song I recommend to people who are getting into it, starting to learn about my music. This is another one I recommend to them. I remember my friend Triforce J telling me that the beginning of this song with those chords in that pad, he said it reminded him of something from Zelda, and I wanted to know if like anybody else thought the same thing. Like, just listen. Does it give off that vibe? Like a Zelda vibe? Because honestly, I had never thought of it like that until he said something, and now I can't unthink it. It does? There it is again. Never played Zelda, so I can't really tell you. That's fine. And then here's part 2, which is basically a more fast-paced, which is basically like the build-up in. It's like basically part 1 was like the build-up into a more fast-paced, more energetic type song. So this is part 2 of Spotlights. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. So you can hear it's a very stark contrast to the very gentle atmospheric feel of the first part. Zelda 64, which one? Ocarina or Majora? Or both? I sort of did 2 bridges for this song. This is the first one. Both? Nice. I love the fucking slap bass type bass line, bro. It's about to lead into the second breakdown. This part right here took a long time to do. It took a long time to put together. I wanted to try and do something a little different. Give it that real New Jack feel. Now, I would say the main inspiration for this song would probably be groups like... I would definitely say the main inspiration for this song right here would be groups like Guy, Tony, you know, Boys to Men, New Edition even. Or, you know, solo, as far as like solo artists go, like Bobby Brown would be a main one. Like that was just, those were just basically some of the main inspirations for like the structure and the style of this song. Had a little hit there. You know, and for those that don't know, like for like some of like the biggest New Jack music producers back in the 90s, like Teddy Riley, or like Terry Lewis and Jimmy Jam, like those basically where I drew inspiration from when making this song as well. They were some of the best music producers of the 90s, dude. Of the entire New Jack era. That slap bass line, I love it. Along with those bells. Yeah, June 18th, 2021. It almost sounds like an old retro side-scroller beat-em-up game. Sick vibes. And part 2 even better. Yeah, this got quite a bit of feedback. Let's see. When You're Next to Me. This is another one that I recommend. When You're Next to Me, this is another kind of love song type R&B tune here. But yeah, this one right here, I loved the chords for this song, especially more so towards the leading into the second half. Like, just listen to that. It almost sounds magical in a sense. A little bit of a... This initially kind of sounded like Talk by Khaled. I know that song. And then that synth right there. Ooh. That synth right there is the passion. And lead back into it again for the final part. I love that part so much. The passion, you can hear how strong the passion is in that synth lead. Decided to be a little sneaky and add that part again before it ends. Here we go. This is the final part. Now this is what like the very end of it is one of the parts of the song that I truly love the most. For one main reason. Oh, I just love how like the chord, just like the chords in like that last part within the pad just ring for a bit. I just love that. I love how that chord in the last part rings for a little bit. All right, the Infectious. This is another one that I really love doing. The main inspiration for this one, I'd say, was Cameo, the group Cameo. Did a little messing around with the beat too, especially with the kicks. The kick and the snare. Just mainly wanted to give it a... Just mainly wanted to do some like syncopations with it too. I'd say this sounds like it could have been made in like 1988, 1989, at 1990 at the very latest. And then the bass line in the background, the synth bass. Oh shit. Yeah, this is another one I had a lot of fun making. Back from smoking and getting my nails painted? Welcome back, Schmitty. You should post your songs on... Oh, yeah. I remember getting this from a friend of mine. See, I had been so reluctant to put my music on TikTok, dude, because, like, I absolutely am... that platform just disgusts me with all that goes on there. But I looked at it from a business aspect and from a marketing aspect, and it kind of opened my eyes a bit. So it kind of made me think, you know, maybe I should put all my future releases on TikTok, mainly for just the business aspect of it. I don't have TikTok myself because I will never have a TikTok. Fuck TikTok, but still, you know, from a marketing aspect on it, music does get a lot of attention on that platform. As many people, for the many people that use it, and I'm on Discord. I had planned to do something with that. I need to close that window. It's just taking up GPU. All right, there we go. All right, and that's pretty much it for that one. This right here, this was another. This was basically a return that I did to house music. I was forced to get one. I have one that I never opened in like 2 years now. Damn. This right here. This is a very recent one that I posted, July 30th. This was basically my resurgence back into house music. Like, I had a lot of fun doing this one, especially with the groove. Hey, we're almost getting to the end here. I think we're gonna go through about let's see, 1, 2. Yep, about a few more. Let's see, 3, about 4 more, and then we'll be literally right at the present. Hey. Yeah. And then you got the acoustics in the background, which I thought would be a neat little addition, because you really don't hear acoustics that much in house music, unless somebody out there gets like really creative. Because house music has always been about the electro techno style, you know, just purely the new age. Had to break down the beat for a little bit there. Hey, bringing back the other synths there. So you're that creative individual? I mean, I guess so. I felt like it was good to break away from the norms of house music for a little bit, or for this one. Still trying to give it that vibe, but also wanted to just do a little bit something different for added flair. I wish I had some lights in here. That would be friggin'. I wish I had some lights in here. That would be cool. Coda back to the bridge. That's pretty much it for that one. Now here's another house jam that I made called "Ride the Wave." This one is another one that I had a lot of. This one is another fun one that I did. Like just from the beginning, with that beat right there. You got that conga in the background. And the guitar as well. The distant guitar. Hey, what's popping in Discord right now? I have been pinged, but where? Okay, that was odd. That was awkward. Let's see. Where have I been pinged at? Or maybe just Discord on my PC is fucking stupid. Just that little... I love that part right there. I felt like it was better if it blended subtly into the background. And here's the breakdown right here. Yeah, that piano right there. And then you can fully hear that part right there. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, there it is again. This pretty much leads into the last part here. They're bringing back the piano. That's pretty much ride the wave there. This one right here. This was a remix that I made of a song called Following the Sun, which was originally produced by a group called Super High, which featured the vocals of a vocalist named Nika. And of course, gave them the proper credit they deserve. You know, as I said, please support and show some love to their song. I just did a remix of this. And this actually garnered quite a bit of more attention than I thought it would. But this is a little bit of something that I did. You know, it's a very smooth, very subtle little beat here. Definitely a stark contrast to the original song. But I felt like I could make it something. But I felt like if I had the chance to turn it into something different, completely different, and make it sound good on top of that, then I was going to take that chance. And I felt like instead of making the vocals the focal point of this song right here, that it would just be, it would become a part of the rhythm. And I loved working with the beat so much. So like, yeah, the vocals pop in and out because, like, as I said, I didn't want that to be the main focus. Right there is the first chorus. And I just loved how the vocals were able to fit with the rhythm so perfectly, to the point where I just literally couldn't stop jamming to it. And then there's a little guitar right there, a little guitar insert. Then we kind of improved the groove a little bit, adding a little bit of a tambourine. And basically a slow glissando in the Rhodes there in the background. And then it goes faster. Sort of like mix up the vocals a little bit. So yeah, this is definitely a lot more chill and a lot more, you know, definitely not your typical remix. A lot of remixes these days are more like house, electro, techno, dubstep, or like even like trap type remixes. You know, I'm not really one for all that. I try to like, this is sort of like a remix, a type of remix that like sort of breaks away from all that kind of stuff. I'm getting Kingdom Hearts vibes. You know, you're not the first person that said that, Potter, surprisingly enough. You got a little guitar in the background there, which really helped out with the groove, along with these vocals right here. Yeah, that guitar in the background, oh man. I made that so subtle, but it improved the groove so damn much. And then you got the vocals in rhythm again, with that rhythm. Kind of hear the guitar as well. Oh, I know who we're rating after this. After this stream. What's the name of this one? Because this really hits hard to me, at least. This song is called You Can Lean On Me. It's the remix featuring Nika. And then I've kind of brought up the shaker, the volume on the shaker, just to put an emphasis on the groove. September 24th. See, there's Super High's channel there. Do check out their music. I highly recommend them. And the next one is the instrumental version for anyone who wants to check that out as well. And we have finally arrived at the present. Whatever it takes, this song was posted earlier today. 3 years of music. Thank you all for your support. We're going to listen to this, and we are going to end for today. This was a really fun journey from the past to now. You know, getting to show you guys, my roots, and, how far we've all come. in this thing. Like, it's really nothing short of amazing. So we're gonna play this, and we are going to send it off. We're gonna play this, and after this, we're going to play. We're going to send it off for the night. So thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. This was so much fun. Add a little guitar there. We got the breakdown here. Got that guitar. And then that bass too. Good night, Devo. Have a great day tomorrow. You too, Potter. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I decided to be a little sneaky and add a sitar there. See, my main thing with this whole thing, is I try to do something, I try to do some of the things that normally nobody would do. Nobody would even think of doing in some of these songs. This is some good smoke. This is some good smoke music. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Thank you, Schmeedy. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. It's not. Well, thank y'all so much. I just realized I was muted, but what a journey it's been these past 3 years, man. And it's honestly, I honestly haven't the words to express how grateful I am to all of y'all, man. Like, really, it's been an incredible journey these 3 years, man, and it's gonna continue for as long as I can do it. I'll take it to like I said, I'll take it to the grave with me. That's how big of a passion this shit is for me. Like, we've come such a long way since then, since that first song that I posted on that fateful day 3 years ago. And it's honestly incredible at the amount of growth we've seen in that time. And like, just more and more people learning and discovering my music is just nothing short of amazing. It's a big honor for me, and like, the more opportunities that I can get and that I can pursue with my music are opportunities that I'm always looking out for. You know, I always want to make sure that I'm looking for the best opportunity possible, one that can benefit me, and maybe even who knows, maybe even one day that I can make a consistent, sustainable income off of this, which would honestly be the greatest day of my life, really. And like I said, I have y'all to thank for that. Like, really, if it wasn't for any of y'all, man, I wouldn't be anywhere. And I wouldn't be jack shit without any of y'all. Like, I truly appreciate the love and support that you guys have given me over these past 3 years, and for some even beyond that point. Like, I mean it when I say I love you all. I love y'all. I really do. But we are going to send it off to somebody. If I'm not back before...
Debo, I agree with you. Your journey in music is truly something to admire. I know you will never lose sight of your dreams and desire to create new things with every song. And to think this is only the beginning.
You're damn right, Yuki. And I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. I'm going to head off for the night. We are going to send it off to someone. Let me go ahead and set up the raid. I'm going to raid my friend Giraffe Waifu. Let's see. Make sure I spelled it right, because I have a bad habit of spelling shit wrong lately on Samsung. All right, I think we got it. I spelled it wrong. God damn it. I don't know how to. For some reason, I don't know how to spell giraffe. Fuck off. There we go. We're gonna raid my good friend Giraffe Waifu. Tell her Debo sent you. Be nice. Be respectful. I am going to head off for the day. If I'm not back before Monday, I will see you guys on Monday for some more Mario Kart madness. But other than that, I'm heading out of here. See you guys later. Take care of yourselves, and as always, much love, everybody. Thank you for joining me.